Well, hello. How y'all doing? Starting a little earlier today. Hey there, Zamir, Harayalia, and Sheep in a Cart. Hope we're doing well. Nice seeing you all around here, eh? But why don't we just jump on into the vintage? I probably should have checked if the server's updated. Well, we'll just try to get in. If we can't get in, then we'll update. Pretty much. Pretty simple. Yep. It's already going cold. How tragic. Let's switch the scene. Remember again that, oh yeah, we were supposed to make different scenes, but it's okay. It's alright. Womp. Hey. OBS is on track. Hey, and apparently connection is hopefully working out. Delicious. I was thinking that because we got the sort of forge area sort of figured out. I do have hopefully enough bits and pieces to do a certain thing. I'm gonna make a charcoal pit underground, ignite it, and then we'll go mining for some andesite because we have the clay stone we need. We have sandstone. Told you 1,000 times. Ingot, not we got. Yeah, we get. It's an ingot. No, we get. I guess. Yeah, we'll do a charcoal burn here, I think. Hey there, Perk. Are you doing well? Yeah, we have to go mine some andesite, and also this space needs to be decorated and fixed properly. Yeah, good morning indeed, Perk. Hopefully you've been getting some good sleep again. I know you seem to struggle with that. I think we'll do have good sleep. Will you be sleeping a bit more? Nice. Oh, yeah. Is it morning or evening for Perk? You never know this early. Really learning into that biphasic schedule. Leaning. And that's good. Yeah, because that's the most important part, especially if you have like sleeping issues. Just finding a thing that works for you. It's gotta be like we were talking at the 8 hour, the tyranny of the 8 hour sleep schedule isn't, is not set in stone or anything. Now, we could make some. Oh, I love some cream brick stairs. I gotta make some cream bricks and things. We need that for the kitchen. There's so many things we need. But first, we'll get just cobblestone stairs. It's just that way around, okay? And then we need dirt. Well, one thing I'll be needing anyway is ashlar. Wait, I need ashlar there? That'll do for now. Yeah. Oh, right. Hello to all the. Yeah, gonna send in my good old greetings to the chat here. Speaking of, so far I've been very lucky, I guess, to have been playing in very, wholesome and nice and fun multiplayer servers. I know that's not always going to be the case, so I've been thinking about trying to get one of those chat pixelation things. So it'd be spot here. I don't happen to have any dirt on me. I'll get one piece of rammed earth. Oh yeah, so the one you can real-time undo almost all of the pixelation. Ah, well, that depends on in which point it happens, right? Because if I'm encoding and sending you all just all the video image of pixels. Say if you just cover it with something opaque, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, it hasn't really been an issue, but it's just something I've been sort of like, I can't remember, yeah, something just brought it into mind, and just now, just for some reason, popped into my mind again, like, that's something I should look into, to be honest. You know, I wonder if we can do a quartz floor. That could look fun. Or most of it, because the idea is to make a sort of a reusable permanent charcoal burning space. Yeah, but that is true, sheep and carts. It might be safer to just put something opaque, oh no, in the way. But it would have been, you know, just fun and interesting to do in a way. Okay, here's a question. If I were to, I think we could have it stairs down. Then we go left, and that way we could have a opening here, because I have a iron trapdoor and use that as the sort of top lid for the permanent burning thing, and we should. Nah, wait, you probably don't have it. Yeah, but then we have to make another one of these doors, but we're going to make one out of just normal fire bricks, I think. And yes, I mean, for the image of pixels, because it's a fixed cipher of known language and structure, we can pretty quickly resolve it. There's a number of words needed to decode all previous and following. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Because I've heard about that, and I was wondering, like, how would that work? But I guess, I mean, that depends, though. Known language and cipher and so on, because it depends on how you pixelate, how large enough the pixels are, and there. Because I'd imagine that if you just actually, I don't know enough. Yeah, but actually, that is actually pretty cool when you think about it. That if you just from pixelated image, you can somehow then deduce the words being used instead. I got these, and do I have... What? Why don't I have a hammer on me? What kind of nonsense is this? I have to go get the hammer. Jump. But yeah, now they said it, I'm just also like just getting reminded of thoughts like, wait, I think I've heard about this, haven't I? Womp, womp, womp. Womp, 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 womp. I think we can make a 6 by 6 by 6. It'll be potentially, exactly, potentially a little excessive, but that's okay. Well, the question is, yeah, do we want stairs here? Like, what would this space be good for? I mean, we'll always, find use for the space. And if it's 6 by 6, it'll probably have to go higher up, actually. So those are a mild mistake on my part, but that's okay. Especially if we want to make use of the quartz here as a potential floor. Just because you might, depending on how well it continues in that direction. Now, if we do go in that direction, There we go. How would I do this? So if we have the stairs starting here, we'll potentially have an opening here as well. We just do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm really enjoying digging these quarry mod tools. Very pleasant. Now, if I imagine this to be a wall, I mean, this stair can always, move this way, so we'll see how far in this would go. And one of the things I was sort of hoping to muck about with a little would be also the... because we need more limestone for quick lime and whatnot, and I believe I have a few hints, details on where I might find more lime. We back? Hello? Hey! I don't think we caught that in time. Oddly enough, yeah, so chat connection remained, and then just the upload had just disappeared. I'm gonna love it when the OBS just goes like, hey, guess what? No. And I wish they would have a reload button, like the retry connection. Because obviously it's some logic fart on the OBS upload side. James back, refresh if you don't see McConnell. Thank you, sheep in a cart. It always sucks because I know there's a lot of lurkers, and we lose them lurkers when those crashes happen. Now, let me double check. Doing a little bit of sideways dancing so I can check. Yeah, good, thank God. Alright, so YouTube is on as well. Excellent. Didn't have to make another link for that one. So, back in the game. OBS, go on. There you go. Not many lurkers given the first 10 minutes. That is very true. That is very true. Sheep in a cart, yeah. And that's why I'm also happy it happened so early in the stream. Guess, sometimes it happens much later on, and then you can lose a lot of them. All the good boys and girls. Lost. And how far can we... Oh, that's the first we can get. Oh, well. The dude's getting a little hungry. Ooh, okay, so that is promising. So we might be able to do a full quartz floor just because, it'll look fun. But yeah, I was talking about how I was considering heading out for some limestone. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we have... we can move this Staircase 1. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, it's annoying when it happens like later on in the stream. Suddenly, you just lose your connection. But like I said, it's annoying because it seems like the connection was otherwise working. The stream was fine. It was just the upload had lost its connection. So I wish OBS would have just a reload, retry connection kind of button. Because otherwise, I have to like Alt F4 or taskbar force shut down OBS so it doesn't try to like, oh well, stream's over now. We like sign out like officially out of everything. But I need like just making sure it like it completely cuts halfway so I can then reconnect again by restarting it. Or then I've somehow severely misunderstood something, and that is actually something we can do. But I suspect that is not the case. There we go. So we'll have empty and then 6 blocks. Now, how tall does this go? That actually does try for a certain number of seconds, but you can't extend it at your end, because Twitch closes out the connection after. You will see it go from her screen to offline. Yeah, but that's the thing though, because then if I kill it on OBS and I restart the OBS, then the stream can just reconnect. And I wish I could just manually do it on mine, like, hey, come on, keep on, just do it. Just try again. Because why do I have to shut down the program and then restart the program for it to function? Because obviously, there is a sort of redialing, reconnecting happening. Or, like I said, I've severely misunderstood something. Yep. Despite having some technical know-how, I'm not that much of a tech whiz. And my dude is about to will soon have to run on out and have himself a good old time murdering some piggies. Make some food. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll have 5 and 6. One, 2, 3, 4. Alright. We're about to enter the tooth zone. So let's go get fed before it gets too bad. Oh wow. My long-term storage is all rotting away. I mean, most, but these guys are still okay for a few years. Jam is probably 100% spoiled. Okay, it just hadn't uploaded properly. Actually, she's telling me the only thing I have left now is two cabbages. That's unexpected. Oh well. relatively easy to fix. Also, do I have any space? Oh, a lot of those stacked. We had similar sizes. Handy. Now we got soybeans, sunflowers, all kinds of bullshit. Should deal with that. The flour pretty much needs... Wait. I got no root vegetables. Cold damage. Still got some... Ooh, we got an extra pineapple seed. Nice. Hicking. Nice. Can't catch me and my pineapple. Fresh for 13 days. Hiking pineapple. Hiking winning. Nice. What can I do with a pineapple? I can turn it into pineapple slices. You can turn it into pineapple juice. Or a fruit pie. No. Oh, don't throw away your pineapple. It is your precious. Ooh, one pineapple makes 12 pieces of fruit. Nice. In the meantime, I run around and get a little confused. Why know you had grass? I think you have those logs. Let's go harvest a couple of pigs, make some red meat, and cabbage stew once more. Hello! Yonk. Yonk. What? Isn't this supposed to... It's not even... I know, right? Hey there, Kim Stockholm. Hope you're doing well. Cheap record pineapple pizza. It is, actually. Oh, wrong button. There we go. I was wondering, why is it doing anything? It's doing the swish, but nothing happens. Because I was right using my left mouse button and not the right one, apparently. Now, if we could just make a pizza. I mean, we can make the pies. There should be red meat and pineapple pie. Womp, womp, womp. Okay, we need one more. Thank you for your sacrifice. Don't eat your friends. No. They're mine. Well, they 2 years grow, yeah. Team pineapple pizza, yeah. It's tasty. It's nice and it's sweet. It's acidic. It goes well with fatty foods like pork. I never really understood the whole hate on pineapple on pizza. Sounds, it's just hate by people who are jealous about, other people getting to enjoy such lovely things like, flavor. Like, no! You shall use the pre-made recipes I can find in the store and nothing else. Good with good spicy salami? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I do like sort of a Hawaiian with a spicy salami in there. Very lovely. Hmm. So with 10 and 10, we can do a set of 5. Or less with 3 red meat. Wow. Oh. The hidey hides. Whoop-ah. Put a bunch of the compost there. There. We got a bunch of rot there in the cellar. We'll come back and deal with those as well. Womp. Coffee. Ooh, thunder. Now, it was last week or the week before we were playing this, and I was also, I think, cooking, doing something inside the house here. There was drifters trying to get through the door, and then I do believe we heard thunder, and one of them went and covered their head. So I'm pretty sure drifters are afraid of thunder. There's some leftover bone. There's some fat. A little bit about. Yeah, we also have to find some borax. But then again, if we find some limestone, then we can save the borax for actual borax purposes. I like the mod where drifters praise the cats. Oh, yeah. Hey there, Wacky. Hope you're doing well. Come on. Neck and shivers. Ooh, twig. String. Yay. Don't mind me some free string. But okay, let's try to finish what we started with. Put the free string away. That'll finish cooking just fine. And we'll see if we can excavate ourselves a nice little hole. I'm dude, how's Vintage Store treating you today? Well, so far it's starting out pretty well. We're gonna excavate ourselves a little hole here. I wish you could turn these. Or somehow just determine which way they go down. Every now and then, small things make me miss stationeers. Alright, we'll have to do it in slices. Because I don't want to cut into like too much into the terrain itself here. Hey. There we go. Yeah, the Drifters praising the cats was actually, yeah, I very much enjoyed that one myself as well. They had that one on the Crow's Nest, and I never did it, but I kept on meaning to. If I ever I think yeah, Perk is working on the third Crow's Nest. I might have to join that one as well. And then if nothing else, I need to get my hands on some cats, some gold, and make a golden statue and like hide a cat inside. So that we'll have drifters like around this like freaking shrine, all worshipping that at the shrine. And I think that could be funny. Find a place with like a lot of instability so we can really make all of them like spawn in there. Okay, that's one isn't, but otherwise we have a floor that is mostly basalt. I mean this quartz, because I was thinking we can use this as a sort of natural floor material because it looks nice. Then we can make the walls out of basalt polished rocks for now. But I was thinking there as well, it'd be fun if we, could use something a little different. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need one extra. And that is the desired height. Do you have any? I do have some polished on me. Now the cabbage red meat stew is powerful. So that'll be 7, yeah? That'll be 2. Oh, needs more. Yep. And of course, we don't have that freaking finishing chisel here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be the height. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to like think of how to make this a 6 by 6 by 6. And we'll have a couple of stairs going up with the ignition hole up there. We'll have to cut down the roof itself. Three, 4, 5. Six. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See if this works. Ooh. Yeah, we give a separate one. Yes. Oh, obsidian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn this into a wall. Yeah. Come on, silly stairs. There we go.
Good morning.
Good morning there, Ugla. How are you doing? Ooh, 25 stream streak. Nice. You've been streaking hard, man. Streaking hard. I hope you're doing well. Now seeing you around, my man. Ooh, now the Nordics are gathering up again. We got our Swedes, we got our Norwegians, we got our Finn. Woke up, need to do a server restore today. Jinxie yesterday saying it was calm before Christmas. Oh. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. The jinxes, they happen far too easily. Alright, so what we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just 7. That is the roof. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This entire back wall needs to go. Okay then. So I guess from here. Okay. Next, we're gonna need more charcoal for all kinds of productions, including, of course, the making of steel and so on. So that's why we need the steel first. I mean, the charcoal pit, just so we'll have it. I was hoping to use a lighter stone, but, you know, we got some basalt, so we're gonna use some basalt, pretty much. And then, yeah. Open pit here. There we go. Oh. Doing this entire thing to more polished slabs. Ah, lovely. Oh, copper's gone again. Tragic. Alright, for this to work then, yeah. We'll have... Might as well make it like this, just this corner here, I guess. So then we'll have stairs leading up. Stairs going down. Should be a few empty spots. I'm a little paranoid. No, it was all good. I mean, we've probably been good anyway, but it's more like just, I don't know, cosmetic thing. Now. Yeah. The quartz will give a nice floor. And I guess thematically, no, black polished stone for a place to burn charcoal would kind of make sense. Now here's a question. Should we have then the sort of entryway also be quartz? I mean, or basalt? Like, should the door be there or there? And if it's there, yeah, we can do it that way. That works for me. So now there's the machine room. Charcoal burnery. Need 1, 2, 3 more ashlar stairs. At least. There we go. Come on. But yeah, we definitely need a lot more andesite. Now I want some more space. Oh, there's dirt. Gotta dig that out. Go from here. There we go. Oh yeah. You can walk up here, and you can walk up here. Then we put a... Yeah. Wow. Maybe we'll do something to that one as well. And for now, let's go get that iron. Trapdoor. So we have one. Hey there, Beaver Steel. Asked ChatGPT the best way to say good morning to a Finn, and it told me to say nothing at all. So here. Nothing good about these mornings. Not a single thing. How you doing there, Beaver Steel? Hope you're having a good one. Now, let's see. School time. T07. Oh! Hey there, Cyborg. Never used the quarry mod, but it looks cool. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, part of me really enjoys it. And the problem is here, now that is actually going into the wrong part. It's handy for excavating large parts, and then if you want to build stuff using the polished blocks and ashlar, it's super handy. Part of me still...
Stockholm. It's a lifesaver, or at least sanity saver.
Yeah. Sanity saver is a good one, yeah. But that depends really on like what kind of challenge you're into. So part of me really enjoys the fact that you have to like earn your like polished ashlar, like quarrying, all that stuff takes time. And while the quarry mode makes a lot of things a lot easier, at the same time, sometimes it does feel a little too easy, a little too swift. So I wish there were, and there probably are, if I could just be bothered to, find them, ways to tweak it just a little bit. So we can put that one there, and that one there. Then remove that one, and now we have an airtight seal right there. And one of you goes there. Already one of them spawning in here, eh? You silly goose. You're not charcoal. At least not yet. Wait till I turn on that barbecue. Oh, so that was already blocked. We'll do this. Enjoy some of our tasty foods. And shovelation. Oh. The problem is, yeah, if you use too many like polished blocks, it starts to look like, a bathroom or swimming pool. Well, the plan is to, do chiseling, add more materials. That is why one of today's main goals is to finally go get that andesite. So we can add that to some of these details and finish the tower and so on. Hey there, Canapsor. Hope you're doing well. I'm like a mutant. Noise. Good on you. I'ma do me a commute. I'ma do me a drinky poo. Alright, so permanent charcoal pit, slowly happening. We have random dirt blocks we can use as temporary doors for now. So now we need to get rid of these small stony slabbies. Oh, that's a single basalt. I guess we're just gonna go and cut down some trees, eh? When I'm at work, I gotta do several commits. Oh, commit this. Now, say what you want about Knobsor's work ethic, at least he is committed. Did we have... Oh, right, yeah. Now, I wanted to put these things on crates. And we will, eventually. For now. We got trees to destroy. You could also say I'm a git. It's true. You could. At least you're committed, kid. Do you and your git commit. Yeah, pines seem to grow rather big even when planted, so they seem to be actually a decent choice for firewood farming. Because that space we made will actually take quite a lot of wood to fill out. Oh, I didn't know that could happen. Well, I'll take it. Where's that star orange? Resin all caps 1. There we go. I was hoping for some extra seeds, but alas, it was not to be. Let's see. Got those maples too. Yes, very strict procedures. Never git commit because why hold myself back like that? And also all newbies mess up their patch sets by not getting it right. Yeah. It's always a shame, you know, when they just don't get it. It's true. Yeah, they gotta get good. Yeah, it's true. I feel stupid for not having, like, you know, made that association previously with the whole get good. I'm like, ha, lul. Ooh. Discount as well. There we go. Come on, Oki and the Logi. Pretty much harvesting everything except the acacia, because I might actually want the acacia for actual building, whereas the oak, the maple, the pine, well, they just grow around here. Wildly, freely. So, they gotta go. There we go. Where, you might ask? Well, of course, into the pit. Turned into charcoal. Oh, right, I should go and cut down a redwood or two. That would probably have been more than enough. Truly though, skit scares me a bit. That's why I have my strict procedure, because otherwise I'll sit there several commits ahead of head, branched off and in need of squash or some other thing I can never do. Not do what I want, yeah. So yeah, the redwood is the way to go. I'm realizing, like, wait, I should just run a little further, go check out the redwood. Yeah, so we're gonna go chop down what we have now. Turn and, like, stick it in there. Then we go run over there and cut down one of those redwoods. We might even have to bring with us at least one old crate to see if we can sell it to the trader, man. But yeah, I do absolutely get that. being afraid of gift parts as well. No, I'm sorry. I haven't used it in a sort of like proper official level. But I've used enough Git to also learn to just be worried about it. What happens if I just keep on cutting? Are they like, I feel like some of those trees just kind of disappeared somehow. Let's not worry about it. And one more. Yes, that's what Linux wanted, to make us worried. No, it's like, I have altered the commit. Pray I do not alter it further. Okay, so 3 stacks makes 1 big pile. That is 3 stacks of firewood, because 1 full stack makes 2 full stacks of firewood. And it's 6 high. Quartz infused charcoal. Yeah, you know it. Gotta get that quartz floor in, and otherwise all basalt. And I was thinking I would like to add some other materials here, but then again, leaving it all the polished basalt kind of works because it looks like it's all covered in soot. So accidental winning. I mean, completely intentional design choice. Yeah, because we're just gonna get that thing like filled out and fired up, and then while it cooks, we can then go hunting for some more andesite. Make things look all pretty and nice. Then you get that piece of resin. Well, putting them all in like a stack is also acceptable. Sir, please. We gotta go. We've eaten some of the pigs, but we've also fed the pigs. So the pigs should make more pigs. I hate to find myself all pigless and soggy. Never fear. And if we go digging down for the andesite, we might as well check out one of those underground holes right next to our house that we haven't actually explored yet. Because who knows, maybe we'll find out a freaking teleporter and it'll just take us to a magical place filled with limestone. You never know. I want the special ones. Because the orange, the purple is much more it's pretty normal. Now the keen-eyed among you might notice this is not in fact redwood. This is me getting extra distracted again. Heckin' flowers. I love these here. The dwarf fuse, which you can use to remotely detonate your dwarves. And part of me it's better to just try some post-tutorial stationeers first off-stream, or just die like a noob in public. Well, dying like a noob in public is, you know, what they use, what the professionals like to call content. Plus, if you do it online, there's at least I got a lot of help from chat actually. Got some good advice, best practices, all that jazz. Do it in public, yeah. Content, Right out of my mouth, yeah. It's, you know, well, it's one of those things, you know, it's funny because it's true. And I forgot the redwood came out in these, like, freaking quarter logs. Sir, please. No. I said no. Honk honk. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't just hang out at the portal middle of the night. I'd be slightly more peaceful if I just fuck off a bit. There we go. The holy contento. I do protest, my sir. Ah. You might protest, but you'll do it under duress, under my falcon's blade. But yeah, it is true, you know, though, you do your stationary stuff, you know, you do it for content. And of course, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of people who enjoy watching the game, who themselves have a lot of hours in the game. So they might be even better than, you know, than just you do the tutorials, so you learn what you can, and then, you know, you can let chat help you figure out the rest. Because there are some things that aren't too obvious. Right, did I fit? Did I get it all? No. I most certainly did not. God dang, my trees are hiding in the trees. Alright. It's a chore of streamers to show their inexperienced asses to go through all the mistakes. But I'm smart. I need no help. I'll be fine. But it's true, yeah. It is part of the whole streaming. Failing in public. But also, you know, it's just, you know, failing in public, failing as a team. Do it together. Sir, please. I'm marking my map. Now, what do you got inside your tummy? Gears and strings? Oh, nuggets. Strings will have to wait. I'll enjoy the gear, though. I shouldn't have brought those crates. I guess I could have just put them down and put some of those logs inside the crates. But, you know, that's hindsight now, isn't it? Failure is progress if you learn from it. That's very true. If. Not everyone can. For some, failure is simply a gateway to more failure. That, you know what? That's a them problem. I'm awesome. Yeah, sorry. What? Right? Oh, so these don't stack? Fine. Just wanted to put down a few. There we go. There are good ideas and there's great ideas. Absolutely shipping a cart. Got that right. Hey there, Monoher. Hi, do you use any mods for farming, for gardening, or raising livestock? Hey there, yeah, Monoher on the YouTube side. I'm playing on a multiplayer server run by Casual Elephant. And I don't think we have any... We have Quarry mod in use. And... What else did we have? Can't remember all the things. Minecraft, oh no, he's regressed. Hey there, no, Hypocrisy 42. No, this ain't Minecraft, see? I can do... See, there's a sign, not Minecraft. It's a vintage story. Different game altogether. Hello, YouTubers. You can't see this, but get out of here so we can see you. Get over here so we can see you. Oh no, I'm being called out. Well, that's one of the 2 stacks. We have one there already, so. And one more. And that should be all of that. Oh no, Twitch is the devil. Oh no. Dun dun dun. Face off. Tube. The tube of you versus the Twitchy Witchy. The battle shall be legendary. Yeah, we got Quarry mod, we got RP voice chats, we got some other mods that I can't remember right now. Yeah, this most likely will be the only... I made a reusable charcoal burn chamber, but I don't think I'll be needing to reuse it too much, to be honest. So we'll need to make a new axe, though, before we're done with this. That I'm pretty sure. So these can stay. Same as that guy. You're holding on to most of our sticks. Put in. Sir, please. Give me none of that. Thank you for the gear, though. Now I've got a couple of these. Neat. Into the chest with the others. They go. And I guess we could put down one chest. I mean crate down there in the woods. Womp, womp, womp. The entire process will take a while. Oh. I forgot. Oh well. Wait for those to heat up. Continuing the entire anvil with me. Yeah, the smithy is supposed to be moved down here. I still haven't figured out how I'll make the stairs work, but we'll make them work eventually. There we go. Whoop, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Wham. Come in here. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Couple sticks for handles. Put the tongues away. Smithing hammer. There, backup axis, because this thing is about to break. Hey, sun's coming up, excellent. I'll get down on the whole monster spawning as well. running to the rhythm. I'm just making a 6x6x6 cube. I believe the largest one is a 14x14x14, so I'm making like less than a quarter of the maximum size. And even this thing's gonna just take a while and a bunch of resources. Much smaller one would have been more than enough. Most likely. But we're just making one of these now. Mostly because I can. I do quite enjoy the sound effect of picking stuff up. Especially when there's a lot of it. That little plop sounds. Fucking amazing. My commuting is over for now. Ta-ta for now, thank you for hanging out, Knapsor. Doing your commute, and I hope the workday ends up being a pleasant one. And that the Git behaves. As well as the code base. And I shall continue. Try to make some charcoal. And eventually finding that freaking andesite. And then we'll do some nice chiseling, and so we can continue making our cool blocks. Inventory filled already. Okay then. And we can of course make stacks of some of these. I wonder if the quarter logs didn't want to stack, because we have a mod that also allows for like stacking even more things than usual. So let's see if the normal logs would behave. They do, okay. How was the crates though? Also quite effective. They can hang on to the quarter ones. The whole ones can go in piles. Oh, the tree, yes. Yeah, modded mine, so the stacks are much larger. Gets annoying otherwise. Yeah. And there, Difty Town. Hope you're doing well. I'm okay, actually, with the normal stack size and the limitations. I do understand how it is very annoying for many people. But I guess I'm also just one of those people who enjoys a little bit of pain in his game. Alright, so that's stacking. I think that's all from that one. I guess we're cutting it down this one next. Thank you yourself. Hey, I'm doing okay. Having a pleasant enough morning. Got to start a little early. Coffee's been drunk. I wish I had some more. And the charcoal process is coming along nicely. We just need to make some andesite, and then I guess once we fetch some andesite and we get to chiseling, we'll also try to smelt some more iron, and so we can start making steel and things in the game. While I do have a large amount of meteoric iron, I'm also at a steady pace burning through my reserves. And I was hoping to use that for more decorative stuff. Ooh, that's a chunky one. That's a wee little chunky redwood. Freaking chode of a tree, that one. Tree chode. Mighty in its own way. Yeah, each their own preferences. It's all fun in the end, exactly. Which is why I enjoy this game so much. You can customize anything. Yeah, I love the fact that it was made by modders who wanted to then like make their own game which means that from the very get-go, it has been built and designed to be extremely moddable. And even though it isn't like fully finished yet, it's kind of in an early access state. It's still incredibly has a very active modding scene, which is quite neat. I think we'll cut down this one. Wait, wasn't there one of these that I cut down that then was also eventually left some bricks on top of them? A bush or something. Guess it would have been more this way? Ah well, cut down this guy. Coffee is drunk. Have we got vodka in it again? What? Well, it was. It had to be put down, so it got swallowed. You know, Coffee got to live right through all of its deepest, darkest of all fantasies. I like to think it went down happy. You know what? That'll have to do. Those logs actually look pretty good on the coloration wise. Yep. I should remember that just fine. Still have a backup axe. This one is 1/3 down, but chopping it all into actual, firewood is also going to take a while. How are there so many shaved maples around here? Well, I mean, I imagine they must be from my own leftovers from my own adventures when I've been cutting down these trees to get at them sticks. And I need to finish that thingy. Oh well, I'll only do time. Where to go underground before I fix all the things above ground. There we go. And then on away. It's really nice when games embrace modding. Oh, absolutely. Hey there, man away. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I completely agree. The modding scene is amazing. I just play a lot of vanilla just because the game itself has so much to give, and I'm a weak little Luddite. I'm afraid. The modding it's too powerful. It gives me fears. What's the size of my charcoal room? It's 6 by 6 by 6 cube. Not too shabby. Yeah. Current game, I only use Napster. I quite like the minigame, so you know I've never really got that into Napster. But I do know it's a matter of taste. And in that way, I do like that. Thanks to the modding scene, people, you know, have a choice. Well, there we go. Give it a few stacks more. And it's kind of annoying how there are some mods that I really enjoy one part of it, but I don't really like all of it. Like I really enjoy how Millwright adds more complexity to the the mills, more bits and pieces, different kinds of blades and so on. But then for whatever reason, they decided to, hey, you know what? We're gonna break the max speed on these things. Like instead of adding torque, everything just spins insanely fast. And I think, what? Because then it's, I don't like it. Well, that again, that is me. I think it's empty. Yep. Oh. I feel foolish for thinking I might have had enough. I'm gonna need to cut down a lot more. Oh well. And just the other day, I discovered how to make soup in VS. Ooh, consider how long I played the game. It's weird. Yeah. I made soup a couple of times. It just feels a little. It's handy for if you have less resources. In that way, I do like it. But they then aren't quite as nutritious, which is like, okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, so go a bit overboard with the mods. I sometimes go in a delete features and take what I want from the mod. Yeah, same with the pit kiln. What fuel to use? Yeah. Well, it's hydrate and dehydrate. It's really good at safety hydrating at the same time. Yeah, for that one, yeah, I guess it would make even more sense. I like that. I like that the soups are an option. No, just vanilla as well. There we go. That'll be one. Yep. So we got 2 more stacks worth. Plus the one guy. Yeah, with pit kilns, I usually then I end up using peat mostly because there's not that many uses for peat, but for a pit kiln, making it slightly faster is okay. But then again, if you have a whole bunch of charcoal, you want something cooked now, then charcoal is the way to go. Charcoal, charcoal. Yeah, there's still day left. And there, I have a few of those. Ah, what the heck? Take it. Let's go cut down some more redwoods. Now we had 3 by 5 by 6. So 3 by 5 would be 15. 15 by 6 would be 60. Plus 30, 90. So 90 piles. What? I can't do math. Try it again. No. Yeah. 90 piles. There's about 45. More than 2 full inventories worth. Bomb. Shouldn't hopefully take too long, but man, I can't wait to get to proper steel tools as well. That'll also save time. Back to the chopping. Good old ploppity plop, picking up all them lovely goodies. And I love the fact that, yeah, that this, I think Vintage Story was the first game where I could, for me, where I could like properly interact outside the like menu windows and inventory windows. Now I've seen it in other games such as Stationeers and so on. And it is a, I would argue, perhaps a relatively simple feature, but a lovely one. Enjoy it immensely. Okay. Keep on chopping. And even with all of this, my 2 extra freaking meteoric iron axes might not be enough. Yeah, this one's about to break. We should still have one. Even if that one is also slightly damaged already. There we go, last one. Well, good thing is, like I said, we have that meteoric iron pile ready to go. So there's not that much prep that needs to be done. We just heat it up and forge 2 more axe heads, I guess. Yeah, collecting some more vines because I'll be needing some for. I think we needed rope for it to be able to build a boat. We still haven't made that, finished the ebony boat, or made that freaking purple heart boat. That'll be after steel tools. I'm gonna get our freaking charcoal pit burning. We need 40 plus stacks. This one has a number. That one has 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 6. They might have enough already. It's getting dark. We don't have a light, so. Start by grabbing all of these. And yeah, we're gonna have to then figure out a way to use redwood once we build the proper manor house and everything. But yeah, andesite will be necessary for actually quite a lot of things. And the more this place grows, the more I realize my shitty little tower there needs to be taller. By like 2. Twice as tall, I think, so we can then have the ceiling and all of that match and make sense. Right now it just looks like an extension, but anyway, I wanted it to look more like a tower. So if it goes like this high, and then this guy also goes on top of that, yeah, it'll be okay. What? Is this a Minecraft mod? Well, hey there, no hypocrisy. Nope. I mean, they started out as one, I guess. Hey there, the sneaky snake, how you doing? Welcome in. How was your vintaging? Yeah, it started out as a Minecraft mod, like Vintage Craft, I think it was called. And they couldn't really, and then they got tired of trying to like make sure that their mods worked together with how Minecraft was updating and so on. So they decided to just, screw it, make their entirely own game. That's why there's the, and I think it's funny because you have your like chat/console command that puts up no, this is not Minecraft. So they knew the game's gonna be streamed. There's gonna be a lot of questions, so they added put that in there. Hey, hope the vintage has been going well. I've been doing too much chiseling myself. No such thing. Chiseling is a lot of fun. Currently, I'm just in desperate need of being able to fill out my charcoal pits. Thankfully, I had a whole bunch of freaking redwoods close by. Damn it. Alright. Ooh, sounds like a lawsuit might be incoming. The newer owners only care about money. Rip Notch. No. There's no basis for lawsuits here. I mean, Minecraft was not the first voxel game. And there's a lot of games that have included, these wonderful things like, survival and crafting. And this game is hardly new. It's been out for, well, it's about 10 years, I think. I think it was 2016 when they launched their first sort of alpha. It's still under development, of course, because they keep on adding cool shit and making it all work real nice. Yeah. But no worries about the whole lawsuit thing. It's not. There's nothing here that is similar enough to warrant that kind of reaction, or would legitimize such a thing. Plus, it is also mechanically appears similar, functions in way similar, but there's a lot of very, very, very stark and strong mechanical differences on the engine side and so on, such as the aforementioned chiseling and whatnot. And someone asked, I'm answering questions over on the YouTube side here. Pal World got sued, but that is they got sued in Japan. And any problem would have also only would have worked inside Japanese in the Japanese legal space. And even then, the suit got thrown out. Anyone can sue anyone, really. Doesn't mean he'll hold water. And if anything, Nintendo ended up sort of helping the game scene by just making such a stupid lawsuit. So that they not even their cronies could save their ass. And also, even then, even if the Pal World lawsuit would have gone through, it would have only have affected about their sales and so on inside Japan. Because outside of Japan, that wouldn't have held. They would have, of course, tried, but it was not the lawsuit was extremely frivolous by, say, EU standards and so on, so it would not have held here. That I'm pretty darn certain. Plus, you can't sue someone for, oh no, it looks like Minecraft after it's been out for almost 10 years, like I said. But yeah, there's Sneaky's next. So yeah, you got some like shit chiseling down, you're working on a larger project. And are you working on, do you have other cool mod packs on like the QP chisel tools? We got that one, those here, and man, they are a freaking lifesaver on so many fronts. We can bring the light with us. Actually can, well I can't. Well, I mean, for like copyright infringement, it has to do with prior art and so on. And but at this point, yeah, they don't have a leg to stand on, even if they tried, which they're not going to, because unlike Nintendo, they're not that insane. Oh, like thanks to Nintendo, now many of the sort of organized. I feel like many organizations have realized, like, oh well, don't do that. And whether or not you can like sue, like post, I would assume a lot of that would depend on the country and jurisdiction you're trying to do the suing in. And here we see one of the reasons why I love this game. How crafting isn't, I mean, this is like an old DNA for the whole Minecraft, the sort of like crafting grid, which the developers are trying to get rid of by doing more and more of the crafting being turned into these mini games that I personally very much enjoy. It's hot. Not enough to craft. We grab it, we put it on the animal, we choose what are we making. We're making more axe heads, and out comes the hammer. And we smoosh. Now, mind you, my opinions on these legal matters are all just opinions, and I'm just a moron with no legal background. And all my opinions are based simply on my own best understanding of the situation. You know, mandatory disclaimers, just in case someone gets really dumb ideas. Oh, okay. I mean, as you said, it started as a mod, and then the mechanics are basically the same. The lawsuit doesn't even have to be founded or won to ruin them. Oh, that is very true, but it's sort of like can't do it like on super late, and yes. And also, modding doesn't give the source of the mod any ownership of the work done. No. Just like making a cover song doesn't give ownership to the creator of the original. I think it actually is probably thanks to the music industry and the existence of cover songs and so on, that there is so much sort of well-established legal background for making, and also literature as well, work based on other works. Hello there, Masked Bandit 236. Hope you're doing well. Here today, hey, I'm doing good. Working on filling up my charcoal pit. I made it a bit big, I think. That's okay. It's only taken a couple of in-game days, and we're not even done yet. I think I'm gonna have to cut down one more redwood. Ooh. Thunderstorms. And I do believe the crate would be... There it is. Yeah. So put this in the offhand. Pretty good argument. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of what I'm like seeing here. And also, it would cost... The reputational cost of doing such an action would also severely outweigh any potential financial gain. And even then, because you also got to think, like, lawsuits are usually a way to control the marketplace, to make sure someone else can or cannot sell their product, and so the customers will. Because if your product isn't the best, then you want to make sure that your product is the only one on the market. But then you have to think of reputational cost. Because, like I said, even if you successfully sue someone out of the market within your legal jurisdiction, that doesn't mean they don't have the rest of the world to keep on doing business in. So what's in here then? It's a hole full of adventure. Let's have a quick look. Just a small one. Wait, do I have... Okay, I do have some rope ladder, good. Let's have a quick look, see. We're gonna bring these one out. Ooh, this looks like it might be a death hole. A lot of quartz in this area, which I'm sort of pretty okay with, though. Oh, hello there, friend. Please let me just put you to sleep now. Goodbye. There we go. And with the, because, the modding would be, I think, the legal term would be, I think, derivative works, when it's like it's derived of someone else's work, and then that would be a lot of modern fantasy, for example, would be all derived on some previous existing, and because that's usually how the art moves forward. And like I said, the reputational cost of someone knows, like, oh, these guys just sued them for, like, just frivolously, because they made a game that vaguely seems like theirs, and it's like, oh, it's not very cool. And then, you lose not only, the reputational cost for customers, but then for as a potential employer and so on. So you lose talent, you lose writers, you lose coders, you lose artists. The scene is always bigger than just the game. It is also everyone behind it, everyone who made it, all the reviews and so on. That's why people then, like, producers and, like, creators of entertainment and art shouldn't, and usually don't, shit talk each other, no matter what. Because whoever is your sort of might seem like a problem today could be, a very good resource, another day. Maybe they'll end up getting you a job. Maybe you'll be working together at a later point in time. Don't burn bridges. Larger companies most definitely usually do know this as well. A lot of vines. You were being usually. That's why the whole Pal World Zoo was a weird thing. And also why it was often then analyzed by people of why it was weird is because it was such a cultural thing. Because, like I said, it was Nintendo then trying to dominate the marketplace by making sure they're the only option left, which is a very old school and extremely aggressive way of managing your company and your product. And, you know, it has been done. It is being done in various ways all the time. But it shows that the sort of management who made those choices is themselves just old. Which is usually what happens in old companies. You have older management, and some of them might be having still like, you know what? You're gonna do what I tell you to do. Wait. I got a redwood seed. Holy butt nuggets! I gotta tell. I might have to. I gotta save that one in case Blocky hasn't got one already. Was it Nintendo? Exactly. That's what I meant. Like because it is like in corporate like culture. It is the culture of the land, the lay of the land. Because Japan, as far as I know, also has these large business conglomerates that own many of the smaller businesses. So it's one of these. There's a word for it. Something. It's because it's not like an oligarchy or something. But when they have these like massive businesses that don't own other businesses, these like titans of industry. And then a lot of the management has been like in power essentially for freaking generations at this point in one form or other. And that leads to, you know, some cultural isolation and so on. And then they can end up making a choice that probably would have made sense 20 years ago. Not now anymore. That sounds like what the narcissist would do. So basically Nintendo is just that. Well, Night Hunter 0177. Kinda. And how you did? Oh, sorry, Mass Bandit there. For 4 a.m. doing okay. Hey, that's good. Nah. 4 a.m. I was asleep. At 5 a.m. I woke up and got up. I'm not very happy about that fact, but hey, here we are. The world doesn't always let us sleep. Okay, that thing's empty. We can leave it there. Redwood seeds. And why I'm excited about this one is because, you know, the trees drop seeds, and redwood seeds have a ridiculously low drop rate. Now, I myself have no real interest in planting one, but I do know another player here on the server was looking for one, hoping to get one. So I might save it for them, or then I'll plant it somewhere myself, because it is mostly a sort of like cosmetic thing. Like a sort of Brachiosaurus, because it's a multiplayer server, and like it should be saying in the title, yeah. Run by Casual Elephant. A wonderful streamer, you should go check them out, and he organizes really nice, friendly, and especially from my point of view, it's also nice, very streamer-friendly multiplayer servers. Him being a streamer, he knows how to make good, like, source of what was the word? You know, content, as well as, you know, manage his manage the players and who are on and everything. Because, you know, your sort of single player or just multiplayer service you run with friends and so on has slightly different needs than as a streamer. I'm getting there. Oh, I think we'll be done with this one. I might have overestimated the amount of wood I need, but that's okay. We'll be needing more eventually anyway. Oh yeah, I can do that. See, one stack makes 2 stacks of full stacks of firewood. So now it's on the ground, including my axe. So as I the idea was that so that as I empty this stack, it'll sort of automatically refill from the ground. That's full. Yeah, because it makes. Because if then it turns out that I had like forgotten to fill up a stack all the way to the roof, I'll be very, very sad. Because if there's any empty space left up there when it's time to ignite these piles for charcoal, I mean, it all just burns down to ash. It's all that work for nothing. And you have to remember the history. Those companies were handed near monopolies on market segments during the founding by definition. Yeah. And because they are conglomerations of the existing small market firms by government decree in order to be able to produce for export, not serve only the local area demand. And Japan was broke and needed the foreign capital for its increasing imports. Yeah. That's very true. And that's sort of what I meant by them being having these sort of like generations of being in power. And what I meant by that it is a concept that there's a name for it, but I just can't remember it right now. But yeah, by how you get these sort of like monopoly powers things, because it makes sense when the government, the society sort of created the monopolies because you want them. Because by giving them that power, you also ensure that then they can, even though they came from a poor country at the time, which is post World War II Japan, meant that they could then actually compete on the international level. Sir, please. It's a string. So in that sense, yeah, it's I can understand the logic behind what drove like Nintendo to do what they did. But like I said, it was antiquated. It was an antiquated way of doing things, and like sort of whoever pushed for that decision kind of forgot that, well, we all live on an international scene now, whether they want to or not, thanks to the internet and how it all works. So what would have flown under the radar sort of internationally and they could have pushed through locally back in the day will be extremely seen and judged by everyone nowadays. Because it's easy to be a bully when you're a big fish in a small pond. But thanks to the internet, well, we're all in the ocean now, aren't we? Especially large companies. It's a lot of wood. How long have you been saving? Well, I mean, I started it like an hour ago. First I got this space built, and now I filled it up with firewood. Now I need dirt blocks. There you go. And hereditary oligarchy should have died during the Asian economic crisis alongside Daewoo Motors. Well, lots of those lessons are just far enough ago that we could be fading from memory. Yep, and inter-firm lending deals are returning, causing market cap versus productivity bubbles to balloon again. Yeah. And what am I doing with this Night Hunter? I am collecting all this wood to have an reusable, refillable charcoal pit. So we're gonna. The idea is to, well, it should be filled with wood. There should be no empty space. So what we're gonna do is set it on fire. So I'm gonna need two things. One is a bit of grass, and I want to give it a proper door, but I don't think I have. I'm gonna actually check. I might have. Let's see, iron rods. Yeah, I only got 3. I need 4, and I need more nails. Nails and strips made of iron as well. Oh well. In the meantime, I can just use dirt. Yeah. So I want a sort of like reusable door here, but for now, there. Now I should make it airtight. climb up here. Run over here. There we go. And now, after 24 hours, we'll either have a large amount of charcoal or it will all have burnt down to ash, and I'll be a sad, sad man. So let's hope for the best. But yeah, the hereditary oligarchy, yeah, it's a tragic thing, and yeah, we would all wish, of course, that they would have been. Those things would be gone in the past, but no, whenever power consolidates, it will always then seek to, well, consolidate and keep the power. So, in whatever in-group they have, usually then would be family, could be, whatever cultural in-group that exists. Large charcoal or large sadness. It is true, ship and a cart, one or the other. Well, if there's a large sadness, then, well, we do it again. And now, we put you there. You there. Did I have any... This is my sort of random... There you go. And that one too. Then we have a low-fert soil, we have shovels, we got axes, we got sticks. Oh yeah, we got place sticks in here. Whoop, whoop, there we go. So, and a couple of bits of string. And we have 2 servings of food. Meaning we can grab that one. No. There we go. That'll be fine. My outhouse. My bees that I keep on neglecting. But if I remember correctly, over here there would be a death hole. Let's go inspect the death. We'll see. I almost forgot. I need to bring with me my quarry plugs and a hammer. Because now we need andesite. I ran out of the bluestone, and there should be bluestone beneath the ground. We need some for some of our chiseling. These blue details. There we go. Now, I remember correctly, it was somewhere around here. Yep. That's a nice deep hole, yeah. And there's that andesite we came looking for. Excellent. Anything else interesting down here? It's, whoa. Some more quartz. There's a lot of quartz in this area. Oh. Okay. I didn't know I had this much adventure right beneath my house. Oh shit, that's a bell. Shit, come on. Death, death. Not to me. But to hit this guy. What? Hey, we did it. Now I just need to survive. Which we probably won't. Stop it. Holy button nuggets. My god, I have these, my freaking hardcore healing items that I made. Ooh. Hey there, just blunders. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, got a Jonas part, so that's nice. Alright, healed again. Enjoy some post-merger snackies. And then we can go back. Come here, you spood. Corrupt locust. And even those guys hit hard. Ooh. Oh, well, okay. Found a ruin, found some copper. Copper is always good, because we need a whole bunch of copper for the... I want to build my copper roof. Mark that as a deep copper. I'm good, I randomly gifted you a sum to someone earlier today. Oh, you did? Thank you, just blunders. There was money in there. Straight up just rusty gears. Spooder webs. Oh, this one had all these cool like alchemical things. Rune medicine, potsherds, braziers. Ruined precision tools. Chest with more Jonas parts, some money, potsherds, and an aged lore book. An aged canopy bed. We gotta come here with some glue. Ruins and a light blue. There, for the andesite. Yeah, those flasks. Yeah, they're gonna look good. Oh, yeah. You won the lottery! Hey, how are you enjoying the vintage story today? Alright, it's going pretty well. Got survived the bell. Always nice. Came away with a whole bunch of different Jonas parts. Got one of these. I can't even build that thing. Night vision, base, return, teleporter, and then the terminus. I think the terminus would be fun, because I do believe this one teleports you to your where you died. Just need to find a whole bunch, but it takes a lot of freaking bits and pieces. I got a bunch of copper. I can make some copper nickel already, so that's okay. I was kind of hoping to find a teleporter down here as well. So let's keep looking. Yeah, and then eventually I will actually mine out the andesite we came for. Did you say you're using the potions? Oh, like the decorative ones, yeah. I'm gonna have to cook some glue and then, glue them together so they don't break when I try to pick them up. Is the alchemy mod? Yeah, they're not on this server, no. Not in that way, just for purely decorative purposes. Oh. Well, at least there's silver here. Copper, silver, quartz. Cool. Yeah. I haven't really tried any of the proper magic and alchemy mods. It would be interesting to give them a go at some point. Oh yeah. Don't mind if I do. Saltpeter. We can use that to make acids. We can use it to fertilize our crops. All kinds of goodies. This Peter's so salty. There we go. And here it was, coming in here for some blue rocks. Finding all kinds of goodies. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh. We have run out of space. I think that was all of it. Wonderful. All right. You gotta check all their freaking corners to see if there's, might be a ruin hiding there. You never know. Missed me. Right in the taint. You kind of have to keep them busy. Keep them running away from you. Oh, God, don't get too close or they'll punch you. They punch hard. But they deeply prefer ranged combat. Come here, you bastard. Oh, no. And all of you bastards, come on. Come on. All, or at least most. And one of them fell down from there. Whoop. Hey, whoa, hey. Oh, I'm about to die. So more saltpeter, more copper. Think I need to and then at least one gear here, ready to go. Drifters always look so peaceful when dead. I think most things look peaceful when dead. Of course, you're debating on how they died, I guess. That is true. They sort of like just shut down. Okay. Thinking like, how do I sort this situation out? Oh, why is it low for soil? Man, I don't give a shit about that. Put the spider web as well. Absolute trash. Thank you, Mr. Old. If I made one for that follow, I really do appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day. Age lore book, we'll look into that later. Nice. I'm not looking wrong when dead or unnatural poses because they aren't comfortable in life. Non-contracting muscles hold tension in combination of expressions you'd otherwise only seen rabies, etc. Yeah, could be. I've only been to like one wake really, and they looked rather peaceful there. They died in their sleep. And then I've seen, dead animals and such. We're mostly doing okay. Alright, come on. Let's see if there's anything interesting down here. Luke doesn't look that way. Do a node search. Pentlandite. Yeah, we don't care about pentlandite. We kind of do care about the copper, but yeah, we'll just come back for it at a later point in time. Ah, dang it, they're respawning. Ow. Ow. Ooh. More saltpeter. And a dead end. Jesus. I love it when they start fighting each other. That is like such a simple but really fun thing to add in the game. Pentlandite medium amount. Okay, there's a whole bunch of nickel down here. Someone tried to throw a freaking rock at me. I'll shovel you. Nah. Okay, one shovel broke. I think that's most of it. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, again, more copper. Very nice, very nice. So I was wondering why I'm just standing there taking the hits, is because I thought they'd die first. Ah. Ow. Oh, not cut. Heckin' shivers. There you go, you bastard. Got anything good in you? Nope. And bits of string. I do like bits of string. Anything interesting here? No, just a sad little dead end. Come on. Thinking mangled monstrosities. Oh, there you were. Do you have any single thing I could... Oh, I could do that. There we go. Yeah, all the things with us. Whoop. Come on, parkour. Okay. Okay, I'm here for the blue rock. I do not have any blue rock, and my pockets are full. So we gotta make our way out. Empty our pockets. And then come back for some more of that blue, lovely blue rock. If the hit screen got red in the edge of the hit direction, it'd help. Avoid it being flashing but fading out very slow. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. That was a mistake on my part. There we go. Run back home, empty these pockets from all of our looted goodies. Then we run back and we actually get that freaking andesite. Saltpeter. A bit of string. My books. Display case. And that's those. Orchard. Bone arrows. I don't think they only pretty much go in these freaking scroll racks, right? Or yeah, I can't put that in the bookshelf. Just gonna hang out there. Excellent, that is enough to cook them. There. Now I can go grab some rocks and also have a look at mining out some of the copper that was there. Yeah. How's the armor doing? It's doing a-okay. No, I do believe there was a bunch of copper down here, wasn't there? Sir? Thank you. Runo syrup. Oh yeah. Now we can work with this. Quality is poor. Oh well. And I'm certain we can use a lot of the tunnels will end up digging up like this for then the quarrying. Oh, yeah. Local node search. Trace amount of copper still left here somewhere. Nice piece of string. Okay. It'll be then 1, 2, 3. So from here on out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And go down. Six, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Yeah, I need more. Needs more rope ladders. Oh, more copper. Well, I don't mind if I do. Because even poor copper is still copper. Five and 6. There we go. Sorry about silence. Got a little lost in the mining there again. Happens every now and then. Oh yeah, come on. You old man. Well, try to make Factorio. This is me. I'll catch the next time. Enjoy. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Hypocrisy. I very much enjoy Factorio. It was the first game I ever streamed. Yeah, right now, it's just mining. Might not be the most exciting, I do understand. Hey, but thanks for hanging out, though. See you around, and we'll catch you on the next one. And if you want a different kind of context, yeah, then tomorrow I'll be playing more Stationeers. Maybe I should start a Factorio run. Been a while. I never did finish the space upgrade. Well, that'll be then at a later point in time. Right now, I've got too many games on at the same time. Wait, oh yeah. Heckin' blue rocks, man. I realized, man, I'm doing the mining. I'm listening to the wrong freaking soundtrack, aren't I? Can turn off these chill hop tunes. Now we turn on. Say, I don't know, this one. It's just a war. The Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. And now we'll just keep on mining. Yeah, we gotta then do more freaking molds and everything. Because all the copper then needs to be cast into freaking ingots. So yeah, we'll have to do some more, even more ceramics. I'll see about making more crucibles at the same time. We're gonna be smelting a bunch of stuff into ingots, so might as well see if we can smelt. No. Stronger, faster, harder. Now we gotta keep on mining. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus Christ. Sir, that's a... Oh. Go Raptured. Enjoy a quick little mid-mining lunch. don't know how much more we'll need. But I guess we could. One more. Over incomplete, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I was hopeful, but they said we got a whole bunch of small ones, but that's okay. And we also have a whole bunch of copper. Alright. We gotta get out of here too. Wow. A lot of you guys. Get rid of the melee guy first. And the second melee guy. Then we go see if we can murderize some of these range boys. There we go. Freaking warped post-human things. Oh yeah. Boom, boom. I do feel like leaving the stairs here just in case there's a fall into the hole. There's another unexplored one here. We'll need more rope ladders. Needs more rope. Needs more vine. Needs more. So many things. Pigs are doing okay. There we go. Let's go put these arrows away. Now we needed might as well start with these small ones, I guess. We have to make smithing hammer. And first we'll need a bunch of these. Oh, okay. It should be done. Nope. Yeah, seems good. And we'll need the pantograph and some on this guy. He's about to run out as well. Yeah, let's not do that, actually. As it looks more confusing. But it's all coming along nicely. Yeah, the chiseling needs to be done here. These guys need to be shaped, and I have no idea what the fuck to do with this guy. But we'll get there. And yeah, we need to do some harvesting and plant a whole bunch of onions. Both for food and for other purposes. Mainly to make more pallets. So let's have a look see at our most wonderful and delightful side. You guys go there. And you go there. Oh yeah, come on. Should be still be a certain amount of charcoal left. Oh, inventory straight up full. Hmm. Yeah, you there? Oh, oh. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to have a little break. Need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. And I have returned. Ah. And you know what I did again? Forgot to take my meds. So, screw sleep. I'm gonna take the meds. Ooh. I was wondering why I was feeling a little off. I forgot them yesterday and forgot them today again. The good thing on the ADHD meds, you can sort of take them whenever. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole mental or emotional instability that comes with them getting forgotten. Now, like I said, we need onions. Oh, we're in spring. Oh, so it's getting warm. See about planting those pineapples. Or amaranth, so we can maybe get even more amaranth seeds. The rice. Then onions all the way. Although they don't issue them here because they are too addictive. But then most people I know who take them often forget. Yeah, yeah, they're too addictive. It's like if you have to take them because you're not allowed to even take them every day because you don't. It's not that they're addictive also, but you build up a tolerance. So you have to. So I do like 1 day a week when I just don't do meds. At a minimum, and sometimes I try to have a slightly longer break. But yeah, that sounds insane. Oh no, the meds you should try to be taking daily. They're too addictive. You'll want to take them daily. Like, that's why I'm here. But yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's funny. It's easy to forget them. Now, in is lowered. Ah, fuck, I fucked up. I put the cabbages where there were cabbages, so now I'm double cabbaging and the nutrient levels are going down. So we're gonna see if we can help those guys out somehow. But in the meantime, we're gonna put the K, that is rice. Followed by more flax. And there's K crops. As we celebrate some pineapple. And then, we saw, I had completely run out of any root vegetables. So, we're gonna put down all the frickin' onions. Followed by either... just amaranth. Amaranth mostly because I want some amaranth seeds. But it's weird, like, why would it be like, oh no, it's too addictive? It's like, you know what, so is your heart medication, because without it, you kind of die. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird, yeah, because it helps you focus. But one of the reasons I really like taking it is also because the effect I didn't hear too much about until I started taking the meds, which is of course emotional stability. Because that's another thing with the whole ADHD. It's easy to fluctuate from extreme to extreme, and that is it's very nice to be able to not do that when you take your meds. Like, oh well, I'm more of an emotionally stable human being now. Nicer for me, nicer for the spouse, nicer for anyone and everyone who has to deal with me. Yeah, mostly I do it for my own random. I will agree, for selfish reasons. I just like feeling more stable. I like the soybeans though. There we go. Soy right in the beanie. How much amaranth? Yeah. A little bit of sunflower. Right now, yeah, we have a overabundance of grains growing there. So, but those could be sort of my grain fields. We can leave them as that. Flax, I think I'm okay for it just a wee bit. So now we can do down some of these. Now the turnips are the ones most likely to not make it. Then I want a bunch of carrots. There's parsnips there in between. Excellent there. I haven't done it, but I would like to then also do the brining. Oh, right, the freaking goats. We'll deal with the goats and, you know, goat eventually. The soybeans at least they last for a long time. They themselves can't be used, but then they can either be pickled, or they can be used in straight up serving. Soybean, pickled carrot, scrambled eggs with melted cheddar cheese and fresh soybean. Oh my god. You can make some pre-spoiled meat. Hearty red meat, soybean stew, stewed cranberries. Alright. So we can use soybeans directly. We can't eat them directly, but we then cook them. Oh, my bad. And I do believe they can be... So it's a soybean pie. Soybean stew. Oh, okay. So soybean gives protein. Fair enough. Over a decade is worth of frickin' sunflower grain. Similar numbers with the amaranth. That's okay. Yeah, I was working on farming and then looking at everything I have stored up. It really makes me want to work on my my kitchen more. Sir, please don't make me hurt you. Remember, you wanted this, Mr. Poopy Pants. Ah, truly a tragedy.
Hello, Hanu Smiley Face.
Oh. Hello there, Osha. Nice seeing you around. Hope you're having a nice day. I think we can work on this thing. So we would want ashlar, claystone. Okay, sir, please. That's enough. I have quite enough of your pointed arguments. Now this guy, you might think he slaps. But all his points are kind of stony. Leaves me all stone-faced. Not a bad day, thank you. Ooh, that's always nice. Glad to hear it. Alright, so now we're gonna see if we had ashlar blocks and claystone rocks. Then we'll need an andesite, both polished and unpolished. And I want Ilankine basalt ashlar. I didn't have any polished claystone ready to go. It doesn't look like it. Oh, and yeah, no, we can grab those from the inside. What? Whoa. I mean, these guys, okay, these need to be fixed anyway. Might as well do that at the same time. So we got the materials, so we're gonna do some tower tweaking. Hey, tweaking. Can't remember if I told you. I bought Omensor. Oh, you did? Nice. I hope have you been having fun? It's a shame Perk isn't streaming his adventures in Omensor. It'd be fun to see how he fares. But as far as I've understood, he at least also has been having fun with that one. And I hope you're having fun as well, my friend. I haven't actually launched it yet. Well, you'll get there. Right. We'll start with... Holy butt nuggets, if they ain't goddamn casual elephant raiding on in. One day. One day you'll get there, Oshagi. Hey there, welcome on in Raiders. Hey there, Quick Nails, Blackthorn, James. Playboy and a casual elephant himself.
RAID, casually jam. CASUAL. RAID.
Hey there, Taconuts driving butts.
CASUAL. RAID.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Casually jam.
Alright. I'm also here vintage on the casual
jam, C-A-S-U-A-L.
casual server.
Casually jam, C-A-S-U-A-L. R-A-I-D, casually jam, C-A-S-U-A-l. R-A-I-D, casually jam, C-A-S-U-A-l.
How the heck are well, how they talking us driving butts? Doing good, doing good.
C-A-S-U-A-L-R-A-I-D, casually jam, C-A-S-U-A-L-R-A-I-D, casually jam, C-A-S-U-A-L-R-A-I-D, casually jam, C-A-S-U-A-L-R-A-I-D, casually jam.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi. Those that don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and occasionally extreme amateur game developer. Also enjoying having a good time over here on the Casual Elephants most casual story server. Today I'm at a charcoal pit. It should have fired by now, and right now I'm gonna do some chiseling, and because I finally found some andesite, and I'm gonna see about getting some railings made for the tower. Speaking of, I do believe I'll need a little bit of raw andesite as well, not just the polished one. Ah, bastard. So I've been working on getting my sort of industrial area up to snuff. Oh yeah, so yeah, this needs to be filled. And I need to make more of these gratings. These are made from polished andesite, and then using the painting palette. Here's where you fuel it up. Also, yeah, needs chiseling.
Hyvää huomenta.
Oh, hyvää huomenta, Taconuts driving butts. I blame James. Oh no, he's goddamn you, James. How could you? I think somebody knew that the first line every puts in chat goes to TTS. Yeah. Well, it's true for all subscribers. They get their first words. I'm so devious.
Let's stop this madness. I'm going to ban you all, like a true
Eyeballs
Finnish
cancelling
icon.
all week.
Anyways, thanks for the ride casual. Welcome to the Hannu stream. Hannu, son of Hannu, is a dedicated streamer and game developer. He will tell you guys all about it.
Well, thank you. Blackthorn. Yeah. Yeah, most of my game deving happens during, the weekend when I do take part in the game jam. Happens on the weekend. And currently we're vintaging away. This is supposed to be the new forge area, eventually. We got 3 hell hammers. I was hoping they would do a bump of like 3 hits, but no, they do. You can get 2 hits. I removed the animal temporarily, and that thing is also temporarily there because I successfully made the Jonas pallet. And yes, you can make an actual freaking light source. And let's see, will I be sad or happy? Hey, happy, it worked. You see, beneath that one, we set a fire. And once I get some iron done, I have a 6x6x6 block for a nice reusable charcoal pit. Now we just need a door. And I do believe iron doors aren't actually airtight. So I'll be needing one of these. Oh. Look who's ready to get cooked. Eehee. Yeah. You can see this one would work fine for the freaking steel making. I haven't made any steel yet. And okay. Sir, please. This is a place of business. You cut off that dick. See? He had one. Not anymore. Can the pit be set on fire? I'm asking for chat. Well, not again, no. We already did it. Yeah, they're gonna. See, we burned the charcoal. And yes, everything is black because we're doing, it's a basalt area, so I'm just using like local stone to like just have temporary walls. So the idea is to then, yes, combine in different materials, not have just a light block here, but use these to chisel them into some details, make my own light sources. And so on, because, you know, what I'm sort of enjoying in trying to do, as much as possible, is try to use, like, the local stones. Now, I have found a bunch of different kinds of stones, like chert and bauxite and granite, for some further experimentation, but like here, because we have the local clay stone and the basalt, and I'm hoping to then add andesite to this tower structure, which is what I was just about to start with. Do some chiseling. One of the details is that the shapes kind of disappear, and then, you know, add a railing up top here. It's Wendy's instantly gonad stabs. It is true. Instantly gonad stabs and removes said nad. No boning for them ever again. Yay. Looks awesome. Thank you, Gnith. I'm glad you liked it. But how about you, Casual? He's still there. It must be very late for you. But hey, how did your Path of Exiling go and your Vintaging? Did you get you were supposed to work on a staircase today, I think? And I think for this one, I want this one. Gonna have to make a new hammer as well soon. Now this one is... So for these to work, they would have to be double. I feel like this would look better if we got these sort of centralized. Now the middle of this one would be here. So for this one, we would actually want to use 2 that way around. Yeah. So that's pretty much how they were. Now the problem is, of course, because it's all basalt and it's all so dark and black, so they all like get lost in each other. So I want to see if I can figure out a way to add some andesite into the lower halves here to make it slightly more visually distinct. Yeah, PoE hit a gear check. Staircase turned out great. Hey, nice. It's always fun when a construction project really works out in this. So polished andesite. If we add next, I think this should be dark enough to not really pop out as much as this one does. Because you see, we have the like sunken in by just like one voxel, and I'm really happy about how just a sort of simple checkerboard kind of pattern just worked. It's fun sometimes doing simple patterns and realizing like, that's why these have been used in so many cultures throughout history, because it's simple but it works, you know. And the like tonal difference you get with the like a raw stone and a polished version. So the polish is always a little darker. I think I'm gonna have to move this one. We will have a look-see here first. Okay, so because it's either just that, or then we add details here, or we only add details on these things. I can just bonk. There we go. Now we can see it from below. Like, what if we remove those? What if we did the entire... Ooh, right, yeah. What if we did the entire thing out of the andesite? I'm digging it. Then I'll just want the planing tool. And this way we have one voxel of difference. To see how that one works, we're gonna go up here and see about doing it to oh, what? Okay, cool. So I did that, but it was the wrong material. But apparently that could have worked as well. I'm wondering, like, should those be wider? The shape and materials. Yeah, I think the inner corner there, also having a line of bits would be better. Maybe even... That won't work. On account then it'll be 2 empties. So it would have to be... like that. If you want it to be even. Yeah, that'll be 2 empty. Yeah. So it's these kind of stuff I just keep on getting like stuck on. Freaking chiseling, man. I love this game. Sometimes it can be a little stressful. How about we add it like just a little empty space there? Would that look better? Like most of that will all be lost. But here as well, we could have a look-see, then adding the unpolished version. And that way you have the same material, but just a slightly lighter version. Which can sometimes be exactly what you want for just highlights. Especially if you want to use like highlights like the painting style. But sometimes you just want these patterns. Because if you use claystone and sandstone, the difference is way too stark. Which of course sometimes you do want, but I usually personally find myself opting for sort of quote unquote subtler changes. Right now it's looking a little busy. A little too busy. You see, those ones I can see working. A little lightness there could work. Then again, what if it was the other way around? Oh. I think that one looks almost... So I'm trying not to go too much into detail. It is another bad habit. I'm gonna keep on putting in too much when less would do. Seriously, right in my blueberries. least they gave me they had a pizza string. Like here, I'd like the detailing there, but I think it'll be better if we just leave it like that, like one colored. We can add the little lightness on the little nubbins that come out. I think they work. Yeah. Like it? I'm glad to hear it. Oh wait, yeah, we can do this one. Like that. That's that. Gonna slip into a lurk. Wait, thank you for coming by. Thank you again for the raid, Casual. Really do appreciate it. If anyone here doesn't know Casual Elephant, he is of course the server daddy of this wonderful Casual Story, Winter Story server. Muchos juices for you as well. Take it easy, Casual. And give Archer a scratch for me as well. Alright. I think that is the way to go. And now we're just gonna have to find this guy. We need a whole bunch of raw andesite as well. Maybe it'll be enough. Who knows? Oh, right. Need to finish this guy as well, of course. Whoop. So 2-2. That'd be a potentially trickier one. Keyword potentially. We'll see how it goes. There we go. We can't have the corner to be thinner. What we could do. Just do it like that. Ooh. See, now we got thick corny bits. Back to those guys. Yeah, so either that or that. This one also works. It kind of tempts me to... Maybe I should have done the same here. These go here. Then we're left with 4 in between. Maybe that'll do. Okay. Now let's see. We do... this. Think you're safe? Think my tower will protect you? Well, you are wrong, my friend. Off with the weenie. Didn't even have a weenie. Yep. No. You kind of want to hang on to those, though. Hey there, Lions Main. I'm doing quite well. Hope you're having a good time. How did your Phasmo go? Got some stuff done on the... Andesite and polished andesite. Ooh. Still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to make another finishing chisel. The old one broke. So I'm gonna finish them all with just a normal chisel. Went great, had a lot of fun. I'm sad my friend only could join me for a short time. That seemed like a fun game, and the whole VR thing just seems like it would add a really fun extra to the game. And whomp, and copy. Do. There you go. Still need them both. So how does that look now? I like it, but that also means now we have to add andesite details to the rest of the tower, which is a-okay. That was part of the plan. We'll add them on the corners. Wonder if we could andesite ashlar blocks to be like extra bricks, like thin slivers on top of the outer ones. That'll be okay. Oh, server restart in 5 minutes. Aww. That's alright then. Okay, we got sunlight, so let's make use of that. Oh. There we go. Start with that one. Oogla bang as the freaking bear roars. Oof. I'm really enjoying playing the game. You are. Ooh. Yeah. Not be doing well, damn lord. Oogla here. Being a menace. Now, do I want to make use of this one? Or just pull it back by one? No, I'm sort of envisioning this, but that we would have the actual like railing bits be made out of andesite. And then we'll add some claystone details. Excellent. That's about as high as we can go with that one. And yeah. There we go. Add a saltpeter, compost, and bone meal. Do it just for fun. Ooh. I was like in my farm and never seen a bear here. A bear with me. Oh, nice one, Ugla. Comes a high fertility Petra. Ooh. Very nice. I don't have any Petra. I found a little bit of high fertility when I arrived here, and that's it. I've got my turnips there now. That's my nip soil. I need to, at some point, go find more high fert soil just because it'll make a lot of the farming faster. Then again, I'm not here every day, so I don't need it as much. Alright, now if we look here, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So we actually want to go to the side this much. Which means I want this guy. Now they're centered. We'll keep him here for now, and then we try to figure out how do we make railings of choice. I would not make Petra super easy, barely an inconvenience. I didn't have animals, had to go find bone meal myself. The only high fert soul I've ever found someone took right in front of me. Oh no, Eldritch. Oh, the tragedy. Yeah, don't have a high soul, had to make it myself. And Petra is better than high fertile soul by a bit. Yeah. We got 30 seconds left. What's that? 13:07. Should take only a couple of minutes nowadays. Okay, so. Wait, I said you made your own high fert. You can make high fert soil? Have I missed something? I know you can make Petra from high fert soil. I didn't know you can make your own high fert soil. Outside of your modding. I know there's mods that offer that. Yeah, yeah, you can own. I mean, Petra, you can't really find it. You can make Petra without high fert. Oh no! Here I thought I didn't know I could do this. Jesus Christ! Thank you, Tater McNugget, for that follow. I appreciate it and hope you have a wonderful day. For whatever reason, I can't control the follow notification being so insanely loud right now. I don't know why. They probably hopefully they won't be too loud for you, but for me, god dang. But it's the only way to keep that bear screaming. I've decided I want to rip up my current base and rebuild it. But it only makes 1. If you have a high fertility ingredient set up, you make 2. Oh! That is pretty neat. There is one technicality where medium fertility soil can be turned into high fertility soil by adding potash, but only increases the maximum K value, not the other. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, you can sort of like visually change the fertility, not actually change the fertility, by increasing the K value permanently by using potash. That is very true, Zelion. And yeah, I need to look at the Petra then, because I have all kinds of shit, man. I got like so much bone meal, and I've been making compost left, two-handed. I got so much rot. Ooh, I do actually have still some rot that is not in barrels currently. It should be put there. It then claims to be high fertility, but it isn't really. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, because there's also said on the wiki, the potash makes a visual difference in the block, but it actually only permanently increases the K value, not the rest. Got to cycle my rot barrels yesterday. Potash in this game, it requires something you mine from the ground. I can't remember right now. It's literally called just potash. Fertilizer cooking in pots. Yeah, you need sylvite, which you can only find in halite. So if you find a Not if you have to find halite that has silvite in it. So halite is already kind of rare, and then from inside that you have to hope you find one that has silvite, and then you can powder that silvite. But what ass? Let's try again with the. Interpreta. Charcoal bone meal compost makes 1. Oh! I feel dumb. Well, nice. I'll keep that in mind for the future. And for now, we're gonna put this one away. And go... Look at all the food that had rotten. There we go, and put it inside barrels. A whole bunch of scraped ones. See, we got compost. I got a bunch of bones. Well, they're all can wait there. Oh. There we go. There we go. I'm back to the magic of the chiseling. The chiselation. Oh, it's chiselating, titillating. If it's hot, diggity dog is Vinsanti. Hey there, Vinsantini. How you doing? Hope you've had a good day, my friend. What we do, Deep Rock Galactic. Nice, it's Santini Raidini with Shug in tow. Hope you're doing well, my friends. We are here chiseling away. Lost in the sickness. Trying to design railings. Doing all kind of things, and now I'm just happy, like, yay, I get to do the chiseling again. Been on my mind. Been on the to-do list for so long. Now finally, I get to do some. Hello there, my Argodilla. And we tested a few things to see if the new computer configuration crashes and or introduces some glitches. So far, so good. Nice. I moved my cabbage to that plot. Hey, nice. Oh! Well, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for that sub for our friend Vincentini. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And Time Lord, move your cabbage to your preta one. Makes sense. Cabbage is powerful. I was wondering if I could make one of those that, that becomes thinner. And then it has something like blob in the middle. This is the smallest bit I can make. Caught up to train, Tantini Redini. Hey there, Vituri. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Nice seeing you around. It's amazing. I was watching Son of Hannu, and then in the next 30 to 40 minutes, I also rated Son of Hannu twice. Nice. Triple Hannu. Oh, yeah. Triple Hannu all the way. Anonymous Gifter, thank you. I'm a subscriber. Son of Hannu now. Yes, you are. You caught up to super speedily with Yuri. Yeah, exactly. Well, better late than never, eh? I think this would look better that way. We'll have the same general effect. Maybe it's better if we don't have a core of 4, so we do a 3x3 rather than a 2x2. But that will mess up with the pacing. Spacing? Close the doors so the uninvited guests don't arrive. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to make a food. Oh, fuck, nuggets. And we need to make a pallet. That's also why we're growing all the onions now. Oh, wait. Yeah, I literally can't make a pallet right now. We got our Glow one and our Jonas one.
Hello, Metso.
Hey, my good hello, Mezzo. Mustache wave. Yes, you do. Nice, you have one. Now, we must continue figuring out. Either... Oh! We went full hype train already. Nice. I posted a mezzo, enjoying a trumpet under memes. Ooh. Lovely. I'll have a quick look-see. Can't share it on the Discord on the stream because the Discord has the streamer settings. Here's a check here. Lurk must go cook some food yolis. Some kind of dumplings are going to be consumed today with smetana. Ooh, nice. That sounds delicious. Ooh, dumplings with smetana. Nice. That is a mezzo enjoying a trumpet. There we go. I'm the Discord side. Yeah, but I can't share the Discord here because I got the streamer settings and I don't want to undo that. So I tried to show some Discord stuff on stream once and it just didn't appear. Alright, so I like this idea here, but this little strange foot is too long. So we would have to do things that way. Yeah, that's then just way too big. And that actually kind of works. And especially if we then try to add in the unpolished one as a sort of a highlight thing. But how do we connect all these things? Maybe we should have a longer foot underneath, then we have one of these sort of in the middle, and then a similar one up top. Now we need some space here for the sort of railing top part as well. I do like the dog pop. And first time I built like a circle, small splots, stack it for a farmer. Farmer looks decent, I reckon. Yeah. Hey, the Tater McNugget. Mango hot sauce. Oh, that sounds delicious as well. Dang. It's like no tasty foods on tasty foods. Yeah, I usually do my farms in like you have a row of water, and then 2 plots, and then row of water, and then I usually put these just path slabs on top. I haven't done it here because I'm not sure why. I just haven't bothered. But if you look at the larger farm here, you see it because there's water beneath all the slabs, and I just kind of like how they sort of like the farm area itself is a little sunken in. I think it looks neat. Oh right. My cabbages. Now who gave us more in? Oh, would you look at that? It's heckin' compost. Good thing I haven't put a ton of it. Because I accidentally put my cabbages where there was previously cabbages. There we go. Excessive compost. For those cabbages. Come on, cabbages. They'd be worth it. You've already got 12 seeds. I like it when my cabbages make more cabbages. Cabbage from cabbage. And I like putting mushrooms in these flower pots, especially the green ones. I mean the blue ones when you find them, because they look neat. They look fun and different. I'm very happy with that. Similar to trees. I think the only tree though that I have currently is this one, which is like a maple. But I gotta put more saplings in planters as well. Well, I also need to make more planters. But now we chisel. You reminded me that I need to check the agricultural trader for more cabbage seeds. And what month is it? Looks like winter's gone. Yes, it is March. We are in spring. Which surprised me, because I thought when I was like logging in here, okay, no, winter is coming, gotta get ready. And like, oh, nope, I missed the entire thing. It's A-okay. Like, I like the foot being wide. Let's try it on this. What if we, instead of making it so slim at the slimmest point, we just make it fatter instead? Like, say... Hey there, Carpathites. Top of the time zones to you. You as well, Carpathites. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice and lovely day. I'm trying to come up with design choices here. Well, first of all, I should probably decide on the height we give the top part. We'll give it 3 at least, so we can do... Yeah. I mean, a minimum of that. So this will be the sort of pillar itself. God damn, this is already looking kind of neat. Maybe I was just over complicating it with this one. But this is why I like chiseling things that have multiples. So I can have multiple versions next to each other, so then we can like experiment. Because while I like the idea here, it's not really working. Yeah, this would be more fun as a shape even if we make it like wooden banisters. And if we put this like knob at the right at the top, and then from here you had, you know, sideways bits going to each other. But these will be just pillars, because this is making it like more like classical stone. And I was thinking more of an arch kind of thing. That's why I was trying to make these knobbly wobbly shapes here. But I may... I'm kind of feeling this though. Sometimes simple is best. Is it here? Don't know yet. I'll have to keep on trucking. I'll keep on chiseling. The more I work on it, the more I would like it to be like 3 thick, so we can do something color-wise in the middle there. It can't be done. Hey there, Blocky. I spent like 5 hours yesterday making about 5 different varieties of chain, and I don't want to ever chisel another chain ever again. Well, the good part is thanks to the pantograph, you can just copy-paste those things around now, so that's nice. Hope you're doing well, Blocky. Not even to sell at the market. Ooh, 15 stream streak. Nice, crap thighs. I just saw an ad that Amazon is trying to compete in the PC game streaming service. Yeah. Still cold in the north, but it's warming. Okay. And hopefully no more perfectly camouflaged wolves. Can always hope for the best, Wind Hunty. Someone else has logged in for 2 days and found they'd completely missed winter. They weren't sad about it. Yeah. I haven't been here for like a few days. I've been cheating with stationeers. Fallout Season 2 is released today from my region. Pom pom pom. They own Twitch. Yeah. Kind of late in the game, but hey, they might do it. It's true. And they own Twitch, yeah, but I mean, like game stream, I'm assuming like in the sense that the game is running on an external computer, they're streaming it to you and you're like playing it, not as in people playing, like streaming content as we are on Twitch here. Competing with Steam, yeah. Yeah, kind of late to that game, absolutely. Oh, downloading games, oh, okay. Yeah, competing with Steam and Epic. I mean, Epic is doing rather well, even though it's not doing that well. But considering it all, they have a lot of good stuff going for them. I still kind of want to muck around here. Like, what if we... No, it doesn't make no sense. That kind of works. See if we highlight those corners like that. Your delivery system. Epic Game Store can bite my butt. Going head-to-head to Steam, though. Interesting. Yeah. And the Epic Game Store keeps on giving me free games, and they're good games. And I should... So I'm happy that if I ever find myself, you know, like, oh no, what do I play next? Well, let's open up just the Epic Game Store, and there's actually some really cool games that have been on my, like, to-play list for years that I just never either got a copy of or just never finished. Or, like, lost a copy of. So I'm very happy with that. By the way, it's rumored that Epic is giving away Farm Sim 22 on the 26th and RDR2 on December 31st for free. Ooh, I actually own RDR2, but I never played it. So, I played RDR1, freaking loved it. Red Dead Redemption 2, still on my to-play list. I know. Embarrassing. I should get to it at some point. Giving away games each month this day. Never played RDR2? Yeah. Well, actually, no. That is not true. I played it for 5 minutes. And it could, because I got it, and then I was supposed to play something else. Because it was on sale on Steam, and I bought it. And then some other game happened, and then I ended up playing that instead. But I loved RDR1, so I'm just keeping it in the back pocket, sort of like one of these days. I'm like, what I really want, like a really cool, fun, emotional story and adventure as a cowboy. Then I can, I've been saving this one for a special day. Red Dead Redemption 2, who days? Like I bought Fallout 76 and played it for 20 minutes, full price. Yeah. 76 is a tough customer. I'm good, just about to fall asleep, but just saying hi. Well, thank you for coming by and saying hi. And I do understand the whole, if you get too lost in, like, just getting that one perfect thing, and then you're finally done, you're like, I don't have to chisel again. Never again. Completely understandable, Block here. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, and I hope you get some lovely sleep when you finally get around to it. Lurking, but computer off now. Hey, thanks for the lurks, I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, did you ever find redwood seeds? I was cutting down some redwood, and I got myself a redwood seed. I was wondering if you just want it. Where did I put it? Somewhere. Oh, here's with treasures. There we go. Got me a redwood seed. So I found one. So I can plant a redwood whenever I want. I've been working on the hobbit hole today, so loads of chiseling. Nice. Making a redwood necklace. Oh, right, you can do that. I forgot that's the thing. But no, I'm not going to make a redwood necklace. That'd be fun, though. But I was wondering, because I remember Blocky was at some point might have been looking for redwood seeds. So I was wondering, like, if she is still looking for one, and then I have one I can offer. No, I'm happy with my cog necklace. I was trying to figure out how do I make this one. Or maybe the andesite shouldn't be the pillar. No, because I want the andesite to be the pillar, because then they sort of sandwich the claystone here, and then we'll put claystone above. And yeah, we're slowly getting them from the agri-traders. Hey, nice. Oh, yeah, that's true. They do sell them relatively often, actually. Well, that's good. Maybe this would be good enough. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, perfect. So they should maybe the entire thing could lean out a little more. Well, we'll get there. Kind of want to see how this. So how would you look if I were you? Bold Cypress is more what we're after now, since we've got planned for where to set up the Moist Goblins market, and we need Bold Cypress for it. Oh, you need Bold Cypress, like trees or seeds? Because I got a bunch of Bold Cypress growing around close to me, and I found a bunch more not too far away. So I can put some on, send through the auction system, if nothing else. Eldritch, I'm looking for redwood seeds, but I'm much further north. Yeah, well, yeah, there wouldn't be much redwood in the north. Seeds for decorative trees, lol. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't think I have any Bold Cypress seeds, I'm afraid. Yeah. But I'll keep my eyes out for them in case I find them. So they're quite similar. This could kind of work. I'm very happy with there being like just one voxel separation there. And they're a pain to get them since they always have barely any leaves. That is very true. But yeah, Eldrush, if you find yourself in need of a redwood seed, let me know. I mean, I need to find your way coming down all the way down here to the south. You can have mine if you want. I'm just hanging on to it because I found one, but I don't kind of need it for anything. Next time I decide to take a random expedition out on my way down there. Presumably you are reachable by a foot. No, there's an ocean in between, I'm afraid. Well, hold on to it for now. It's a lot cheaper to send through several in one auction than several single ones. That is very true. Yeah, I'll just where I am is southern continent. 18,000 blocks to the south. And you'll need to come by a boat. But by boat? Yeah. A 3-hour IRL sail from spawn. Yeah, takes a while. I've had a couple of streams of me just sitting in a boat, singing songs, sailing away. I think I do prefer this one over this one. Okay. But I'm gonna have to go make some food for my dude. Which means we need some pork. Which means we need to refill the reporkifier. The pork control 3,000. Whoa! Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Couple of boars. Ah. Oh. If you're traveling with goats. Ah! Well, not everyone is goating along. I have some goats close by and I really should also just figure out how to like freaking get them transported here. Because I want that milk. I need to make that cheese. Cheese, grommet. Ooh, only 2 left. So much honky in the tonky. Yes, we'll make some meaty porridge. We can't mix rice and meat? What kind of nonsense is this? Heckin' bullshit, that's what I say. Heckin' bullshit. Yeah, all of my non-meats are pretty much... Oh, wait. Soybeans. Can I put soybeans in there with the meats? Gives the palate. It's terrible as it breaks in no time. That is very true. Both have been my priority since because my river is frozen half the year. And there's heaps of be found, but they always go in the middle of the ocean. You need to find the translocator that goes down there. Yeah. Yeah, there's one translocator that goes here. That is... there. Currently my boat is parked next to here. This is because I do believe Neon End was trying to build a base here, but it has been on in a while. But I have a boat parked here. Saves me a lot of time if I want to head further north. That's like, see, from like 18,000 up to, yeah, it's almost, it's around the 7,000 blocks. Saves a lot of travel time. Elders, I'll have a new boat soon, so maybe we can start with an agreement of maybe you can have my old one or something. Sure, we can come up with something. Cracking toast grommet. Exactly, Oshug. Well, there we go. Yeah, but hey, you know, as you might know, I've been playing a bunch of Stationeers lately, and even there also we learned that my game is totally wrong about the moon and its structure. Because apparently that game was made some insane claims about it not being... You know what? I don't know why I have all this grass. I'm going to just burn it. Womp. And... yeah, those go into 3s. Oh, right, yeah. It'll be fine. Here's some soybeans. And do we have any... well, the berries are... it's still early in the year. It's annoying because I'm so far south. It doesn't get cold enough for the apples, but I'm too far north, so all the other fruits also just die. No food for me here. Oh, I forgot I got my pumpkins. Forgot about those. Hey there, pumpkin. Now the withered ones, we like to then just like harvest these? No? Oh, I only had 3? Oh, that's fine then. $12 then when I catch up to blasphemy. I had a pumpkin seed, but I never grew any pumpkins. Hey there, Knapzor. Well, I got my pumpkin growing here. There you go. Throw in some wood. Slowly but surely that's getting cooked. And we'll cut that one into pieces. There you go, eat one. One tiny pumpkin slice. I really should sleep. Understandable. Hope you get some good sleep there, Lucky. Always fun to hear from you. Yeah, and I need to get my leather production back on track. Farms be farming. If only had one more in cabbage, we could do cabbage, pumpkin, red meat, but we're gonna do all red meat, all cabbage. So we just eat that freaking pumpkin raw. Because we're cool like that. Oh, wrong way around. We do that. Hefty cabbage red meat stew. Oh, yeah. There you go. Have some sticks. Some main firewood. This is 1,320 units of protein starting in there. Just red meat with soybeans. Protein on, protein action. Keeps you nice and buff. Hell yeah. Get your protein on. Protein. Did I have some clay still? We have a little bit of hammer still left. And I think we should be able to pull this off in a relatively simple manner. Let's see here. We do this, we do that. See, we have the... Ooh. I think this one I might be onto something, just the wrong way around, eh? So if we do... whoomp there. There we go. There we go. Well, simple, but it kind of works. Lovely to see you on the server, Well, lovely to be here, Bucky. Always lovely. And oh, there's ads. Hey there, C-Roy7. Oh, I like that one. And Depot has the best freaking emote and things. Now here's an idea. What if we extend these like as they come up? Not necessarily when they, well, a little bit maybe when they go down. So if we do that, I guess we could see. It's not the worst. And that way we have a bit more curvature. Do we want more curvature? What if we did go then with this here plan? I'm starting to lean more towards this one. But maybe we should have the basalt. Still be part of the railing as well. How would one do that though? If we had the ashlar, for example, did we have any claystone ashlar? How would that one look? Oh, sorry, yeah, Ugla. Yeah, the palette, yeah, it breaks in no time because if you look at the, look at this one. See, I made the Jonas one. It has a durability of, no, this is with the glow one. So you can use this one 75 in total before it breaks. The Jonas, god dang, there we go, has a durability of 50. It's already at 41, even though I was looking at one block, the different colors, and I do believe your normal palette has 120. So I'm going through 4, because 1 to make that one, 1 to make that one, and then 2 to do a lot of the chiseling I've done on these things. But I'm gonna need more because I ran out, and that is also because I desperately need more onions or something, because I got no dye. Of course, if I went out to hunt down some lime, I could probably make some bucket of white dye with those. But meh. Quick lime is my problem. Yeah, I have a little bit of lime. Quick lime, because I found some lime and quick lime inside like a crate in a ruin, and yeah, I also need to go hunt down lime for my quick lime and things. Okay, let's see if we add this one. Also, it's annoying because then if you use your copy paster on a block where you've added all these materials, even if you didn't use all of them, if they're on the list, it tries to copy paste them into the new ones list. So always make sure that before you start copy pasting en masse, you also use the option here. This one. Remove duplicate and unused materials. It will save you a lot of resources. I've made that mistake more than once, even though I know of this, and yet I keep on upping those fucks. Now the problem, with this one is that these corners, they really don't mesh with how the rest of it works. Guess we'll do it. Okay, it's closer to the raw stone. The polished one is much darker. But maybe they would work if we... No. There was like a polished ashlar, man. That'd be grand because then they'd match, but not with the way this thing is doing it. So if I remove you, and if we had something more closer to this. I kind of like this quote-unquote rounding we'd get here. But I'm also seeing I could make a similar system to this. Like this, pretty much. Would that be a bit much? It's repeating itself in multiple places. I think the answer is yes. It's getting way too busy. Woodwork, but you're doing stone! It's true, these designs are rock solid. Now this can be fun because the ashlar pattern is the same. It's just the color scheme that changes. Because it'll be either that, or could we do something like this? Should we? Could be a good one actually to then have this pattern also be a part of the railings. Now the entire thing is going to get a whole lot more busy once we just make some andesite ashlar blocks and see about adding them to the sides here as details. I mean, sort of happy with how sort of kind of subtle it's been so far. But it needed that. It did need the andesite or something there to give it a little bit more detail. Because these details were completely disappeared. You can see them at all. Except in like really good light and really good lighting and from close by, on account of the ashlar being so dark. The other option would have been doing these in like slate, which is a lighter gray stone. That could have worked, but I'm trying to use the local claystone, basalt, and andesite. Because I think it's a sort of fun idea to try to build something like this using only locally sourced materials. We can add windows here in the middle. And the entire chunk will probably also have to grow taller to become a proper tower. That's thanks to the magic of copying and pasting, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, this will be the railings, as seen from above. And here, from like looking from this side, maybe. It actually looks okay. I'm happy with this. Maybe I am just overthinking it. I think I might be. But if I do every second one, would it be 1, 2? Just kind of want to see what if we do a sort of like vague imitation of what we had going on there. Oh. No, that works. I feel like it'd probably work better on this side. I want to see, what if we do 8 as complete bands? Yeah, adding a little pattern to it suddenly, like it might, at least for me, made it all like look so different. Because now it's going from busy to maybe intentional would be a good word. See that pattern there. Same pattern there. Good old classic artist trick. Just take a biggie step back. As it appears, there was no smetana in the fridge. Oh, what a tragedy. So I blaspheme curd dumplings with fruity hot sauces. Still sounds nice though. I'm still jealous. Now what if we did it with the Ashlar version? I'll match the top part. It was funny because on YouTube side someone's like, hey, well, you know, this is, they'll catch another stream because it's not the most exciting content with me mining for copper. Oh, imagine them wanting me do this. Probably wouldn't be the most exciting. Now the problem with this one is these. Otherwise it works well. So I guess we could, because the color is actually very close to each other, do a little bit of a sneak. Actually, no, it looks better this way. I guess it was more so perhaps that it might look better on this side. See with that one. maybe I should. And then this one dark isn't really the best looking one, so what if we did the other way around again? Would again matching material? God, love that trick. And if we remove the upper one, now these don't look kind of look the same. You and your hot sauces, my good sir. I just like putting things on fire. I also enjoy the flamification. Many a thing. Though not quite as much as my mouth, to be honest. I do enjoy a good, like, you know, chili stuff, as long as I can actually taste the chili. There's many things that are like, oh, it's so hot, it's a hot sauce, and like, ah, yes, I know this flavor, the flavor of pain. I can't taste anything. My tongue has melted out over my body. Help. I still need to make a choice. Which one? This one or that one? With this one on top, I think this one add the light blocks add more detail. Yes, ghost chili tastes like pain. Then we're not getting laughed out loud, so I feel it. Yeah, well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yes. Because I mean, there's this one. During the summer, I like to go. There's this. I go to these like Ren fairs, like fairs, what are the markets and things, market events. And there's this one small company, and what they do is they sell pickled garlic cloves. And one of them is they pickle them with, like yellow habaneros, I think. And they are the right on the perfect edge, because pickling the garlic cloves is, you know, they become delicious. You just eat them as is. You can throw them in food. You can have them as, like, you know, side things. You can add on sandwiches. Because the pickling removes the burning sensation of eating a garlic, and then the flavor is good. And then they're really good ones that with pickled with blueberries and other things. But the yellow habanero one is wonderful because it is right on the edge of. It still tastes so it's like delicious and fruity, and I can like taste the habanero itself, and it has enough fire to like really warm the mouth, and not overpower the like taste sensation. I might eat it and regret it later. I love that so much, especially going to get a good hot curry. The pepper sweats. Also for me, tastes like can't breathe because I'm hiccuping so violently. Oh no. Yes. Yeah. You had me a pickled garlic. Yeah. And it burns. The ring of fire. The ring of life. It's the circle of chili. Burns going in, burns going out. Spicy all the way. Now this one says add remove island mode, so they should. But they lied. Thank God he had that undo button. Now if we go that one. Sorry, I get right. There we go. Need a bidet to put the fire out. A milk bidet. That sounds horrifying somehow. Hiccups is how my body in middle age has decided to respond to capsaicin that I used to be able to tolerate. Now I want to go shuck some garlic and throw it in a pickle jar. Yeah, sounds nice. Yep, but they have their own secret recipes and they get it like... It is incredibly tasty. I'm pretty sure there's some Christmas event going on somewhere where I can find the garlic man and his sweet delicious garlic foods. Wait, have I been... I think I might have made it silly. See, I can do it like this. Then I can get the best of both worlds, can't I? It doesn't have to be around. My God, it doesn't have to be round. Freaking mind blown. Then I can, well, effectively just have the same shit on both sides, yeah? I'm okay with this. Carpet and toilet paper has them kept in the freezer. Ooh, go on. Success is guaranteed. Lord, it's 6 a.m. and I can hear some neighbor's very small child screaming outside. Ah, lovely. Horrifying. Sounds of wild children unleashed on the upon the world. Is that how they traditionally greet the dawn? Might be. Are they a rooster? I do normally stay up during the night until 6 a.m. Okay, that part? Yes, I do. Ah. Today I had an unfortunate event of waking up at 5 a.m. Happens every now and then. It is never fun. Well now. I was wondering if I could somehow incorporate the salt here as well, so let's try that one too. My vintage story stream should be like, no, just more like Bob Ross themed, you know, chiseling with Hanno. Getting lost in the chisel. Romance by the wedge. Yes, I love chiseling. It's plain to see. That, but yes, I do. I like that. And now the choice. Okay, yeah, the basalt is, yeah, it's too dark, but these two work together quite well. Let's have one more. Yeah, but these not so much. Oh. So let's try with then the polished claystone. I'm probably more on the... I think the Ashlight would actually win this one. And, oh no! And... What did they do? Did half and half, like each side half basalt and half the other stuff, and flip-flop? Nah, that gets way too busy. That would get too busy. I think the main structure of the tower being basalt would probably be enough. We could add some details maybe on the top, like purely decorative, like voxels. And you could just open a furniture shop and let people come get copies of your chiseling. In a bright room, the basalt or one would look good. A lot of basalt background walls, if you had marble walls and basalt, would look amazing. That's very true, but I'm in a basalt terrain, see, because these, that's why I'm using basalt and claystone and andesite, because that's the local stones that I just want to sort of, also as a design challenge, use local materials, if you will. Okay, I said I prefer that one, but the more I look at it, the more I'm going actually leaning towards the darker one, because it's slightly more even. And we add the details. So it goes like inside there. Oh, up top the same one. But if you had marble and you use basalt as detailing, absolutely, you could do a lot of cool stuff with that. See, if we built more with the clay stone, for example, as that was the main stone, then we could just use basalt for detailing, and that would be add a strong contrast that way, and that could have been very cool. But we didn't. I like the polish; it breaks the top. Yeah, same here. In the end, yeah, the polished one won. And yeah, I was kind of like considering actually that the whole furniture store thing, like, if I just end up chiseling a lot of interesting things, could be fun to bring them with at some point and just have like, hey, here's like a chest full of individual pieces I've done, place them all out there. So like, hey, bring your pantograph, take a copy. And this way now, yeah, see, because now it looks like they built these together. Now there's more. Bind those together. The bottom being a bit fat is okay. So in this side, should we have the same to the front? Oh, yeah. See. So I like this on the top here. Gives it more intentional texture. Then this looks like a, decorative, more decorative pieces. These little details. It's looking a little bit messy, it's okay, because it still has that pattern, still doing something. The bottom polished. With the pattern? Yeah, I mean, this is polished, that is polished, and this is just to have one layer of andesite rock to sort of like tie into the andesite beneath. Because this is the top of this one. This is then the bottom layer of this one. Now, yeah. Let's see. It's polished claystone. Bring him up here and have a look. Now it looks a bit clownish somehow. See, it looked so nice when we were putting it all down. Love it. Fancy southern layouts. Mm-hmm. But you like it? That's good. Telling you the bottom with the polished matte pop. The dark one. Yeah. Well, thank you, Anthak, for that beautiful bear roar. Now you mean this this part? Turning like completely into polished one? Is that what you mean? Like if we did a... the railing you was messing with, instead of the black, just do polished on one and do a side-by-side comparison on the bottom. Like change this one, this layer here. Oh. There we go. Sort of like that.
Are you going to also include Easter eggs in the carvings?
Yeah, they're intact. Hope we're doing well. Nope. If I'm gonna include anything in the carvings, it would have to be Yule trees or something now, wouldn't it? It's on your BS? Yeah. You know what? Tater McNugget. I think you're right. I'll save us a little bit as well, because then we don't actually need to use the basalt ashlar blocks to make this, because that was the only part where we used them. Now we can do... See? It's gone from the list now. Okay, I'm gonna need to do some blacksmithing soon, though. I'm gonna need a few tools. We'll need a hammer. We'll need a polishing chisel wedge thingy bob. Once this thing runs out, it's fine. We have the extra fancy chisel here as well, so ready to go. Anything else? No, should be good enough. One piece of brown coal. We'll get us to the temperatures we need. Next, I want the finishing chisel, because that'll will allow us to like just plop out fully like polished blocks, and will save us a little bit of wear and tear on our tools. But yeah. That worked. Now, next challenge. Ran out of polished clay stone. Looks like we need more than one hammer, but yeah, it'll be fine. Let's have a quick nibble before we begin. We're gonna start by making wedge bevel finishing chisel. Almost freaks me out a little bit to make these things that are like so tiny. Like, what if I accidentally remove too many? The wrong voxel. Yeah, and then a hammer. There we go. Can you just chisel back in a wrong voxel? Or do you have to start over? Yeah, hey, Gnith, yeah, you can, yeah, as you can see, I would keep on like putting stuff in and out and in and out there, yeah. I shall demonstrate shortly. Give me a chance to put down 2 of these. There we go. Did you? The fancy one back. And that one. There you go. Here's like an iron chisel. I'm like, da 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 da. See, no, I'm just like, oh no. Shit went wrong. What do I do now? Well, I just put them back in. What if I put in a different material? Put in some different materials. The chiseling mechanic in this game is just freaking fantastic. Now, yeah, this is like how you would like normally do it. What I'm sort of doing here now. But yeah, then there's the whole with modded extra tools. Like this one, which allows you to skip some steps in stone production. Let's see, you know, that's claystone. I mean, with the molten metal, does that function differently? The molten metal, traditionally, yes, you have to start over. One of the ways you can do it is break it down using a hammer and chisel, and it turns into, like, iron metal bits. And then you can smelt those into new bars and so on. So you can see, you can smelt things from these nuggets, but you also have these, like, let's see here. It should have some bits somewhere. Iron bits, here we go, for example. And you can smelt them back into an ingot, because you can break down metal objects back into, like, just bits. Little chunkies, and then you can smelt those down as you would normally, either using a bloomery or ingots to pour them out. Now, I do believe there's a mod that also allows you to smith with those little bits, where you can like heat them up and then add them as individual voxels into the item. And I do believe that is actually on the server, but it's with limited functionality, so you should be able to like specifically add in voxels. Look at all that copper. I'm jealous. Hey, I'm gonna need to smelt all of that to make rooftops. Still trying to learn? Hey, yeah, no worries. Feel free to ask. Yeah, then we needed the bricks as well. Don't. Hey, Dogo. Dogo, you're nuts. Did you go back to the backyard? I think she did. She's very excited always when she's been to the backyard. Wants to come say hi. Daddy, I had a piss. There we go. This feels wrong though. It keeps on saying like, oh, you're lacking all the things. Like, am I really? Apparently. Give me a second. Go. Freaking dog came in like demanding attention, and I try to give her some attention. She just immediately runs away. Guess she just wants to be chased. There we go. I'm trying to remember. I think we can do things this way, so do. Because this thing is copied. And we do here, we do a rotate. And then we choose to merge the materials. Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. This guy is much better. He likes the attention. Our best boyo. I have a camera and mic on this. Yes. Wait. There we go. Look at him. Look at him. He zoomed in. You zoomed in on the best of boys. Yes, you are. Ain't you? Oh. Yeah. A beast it is too, Vincentini. That is our Gimli. Our lovely little boyo. You know, looking at this corner, I don't think there's much I need to fix, except, you know, these bits a little bit, continue the pattern, but I'm sort of okay with the corner looking like that, and I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe I should do that with the others? Nah. Might get a little too much. But the corner piece being a thicker one is okay. Now it's a slightly less perfect. Scared the shit out of me there. Whoop, there we go. At least stick out from here. It's okay. If I don't want it to become extra thick, can't have it on the inside. We can then just do a inside like that, I guess. Yep, works for me. There we go. Now that follows the pattern. And claystone. Like today, they all matched. Wait, no, they didn't. Well, we'll just have to live with it. It's close enough. And the inside look just fine. Excellent. Heckin' A. Heckin' A. I will just need none of that. Put you away. You away. Those away. Oh yeah. And then the unvarnished claystone. And I was wrong. I gotta make freaking these guys, but we do need them. That'll be all of those. Nice. Very nice. There we go. One, two, three, four. So it does look good. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely working. I'm a detail nerd. If I could just do work like this on here for someone, I would. Afraid of the caves. Well, there's a lot of people who do enjoy getting a lot of chiseling done. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, that railing came out very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, and I've been thinking about, because this is all quite light and it's very dark. So first I'm thinking the pine look nice and warm here, but I'm thinking about changing it up for bold cypress, which is a much more like lighter, much more almost white kind of wood. I think it would match better with the claystone. The wood here, there's a little too white. And all the copper needs to be smelted, so we can turn that into plates, so we can turn that into copper roof tiles. Amazing view? Glad you like it, Nith. And this one needs chiseling. This is like completely vanilla unchiseled blocks. Do we have the... No. There you are. There's some experiments I need doing. There you go. I wonder how feasible something like this might be. You also have flip textures, there's nothing here. Now, this will require some more hands-on shenanigans. But if we added like a layer similar to this on the outside. Okay, you're 2 voxels thick. Yeah. Let's find out. It's either something like that, or we do something with like chiseled andesite blocks. And then maybe add some slabs spaced up the wall like that as well. Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, like for the entire corner all the way up. Either something like that. I'm doing this the wrong way. So I don't want it to become too like thick there. Ah, wait. Yeah, that should work.
Just saying. I'm currently deforesting the R northwest of your crib except all resin-bearing pines.
Let's that out, yeah. Saying deforesting the area northwest. For all resin-bearing pines. Ooh, you are? There you are, aren't you? Yep, taking cyborgs. That's a lot of deforestation to get done. Nice. I have my slight deforesting of just a couple of redwood. I got some resin-bearing pines all marked out here. But hope you're having fun, one. Nice to see you around, puppy. Hope you're having a good one. But I think, yeah, it's either that or we do something similar. But where's the... There's this one. Because this one allows us to do this. Undo that one. There you go. Or we like make our own like detail thingy going up. Okay, gotta go back to the server since it's spring now. Managed to finish starving, so I can respawn at dawn with a full health now that I have a better idea what I'm doing on this game. And could even mismatch it to set it off. Yeah, I guess one could. Do I do have some. Okay, so let's see about adding some normal andesite. Hmm. But then flip it to the other side of the corner. Like. Okay, yeah. Let's see here. That they'd be... like that. Then a similar one from there. Maybe. I did get pretty like warmed up to this idea though. This one just has the problem of, yeah, you have to do it sort of quote unquote bespoke for every piece so we can like follow the pattern. But it does look pretty neat though. And it adds a like good sort of highlighted contrast to the blackness. Trim, nice. Glad you like it, Zero. Yeah, because I'm looking at the... should I do it like this? That way we'd have the sort of like andesite tied into... well, all three stones tied into the whole design. Or we do it with this. In like similar way to this, we'll do. Well, this one could look fun. I am quite enjoying the both the three-dimensionality and the andesiteness here of all of that. Now here's a funny little idea. We'll make it like even more three-dimensional. I brought you up by 1. I'm digging it. Allowing to do 3-dimensional. Yeah. And then we'll have like some of these bricks come a little bit further out, some go slightly further in. There we go. No. Oh, it's gonna take forever, but it's okay. It needs to make you gotta do it. Okay. Gonna need me some dirt. Yep. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. that. And then we do that. Get that three-dimensionality, and it also adds, because these walls are rather flat, so it does add a nice amount of detail here now, doesn't it? So we have the same one here and the same one here, and then we can leave the inner corners alone because they're like more part of the house. We might add something on that corner, these ones, but it'll still eat a lot into our andesite, and that's okay. Here's where should that guy continue that large? There we go. Okay, come on.
Have a drink on me.
Wait, thank you for that hydrate, Centurion's War. I really do appreciate it. I was feeling a little parched. Sorry. I'm building here. No, 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 no. Those damn dirty apes. Yeah. That's what I was a little bit afraid of. That's fine. Easy fix. Ah, wait. Man. That was close. Awkward aiming. Oh. There you go, I got that full brick. There we go. There you go. I am pretty happy with that trim so far. There we go. Eat the food. No honky tonky allowed here. No, no, sir. Only chiseling. Yep. Definitely does lend something to the whole structure. But I'm not entirely certain if I want to, like, take it all the way. And if I should, whether or not I should, like, artificially shorten some of those, because some of those going all the way is a little much. Or to, for example, grab those two and put them down here. Well, let's finish what we got. There we go. All right. Assuming these are the full length ones. Hmm. Oh, right. There we go. Looks about right. Get 3 more andesite. Taking ashlar blocks. There we go. Hmm. There we go. Make an easy jumpo. Man versus hole. Round 3. There we go. Actually, no. Turns out that was an improvement. How come we got so many randomly long ones up there? Not a fan of this development. Not at all. Excellent there. Nope. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, dude, just do it all again. Now, here's a question. What if I were to, say, cut off that one, and we will copy the stone. The shape, but not fully the materials. Now what's this one then? Fair enough. I think we should be copy pasting that single thing all the way up. I don't know how many variations of these things, you know, exist. So that one's that guy. You're the same as this one. I see, some of them are longer than the others. That's good. Come on, Lieutenant Dan. Know your place. Stay dead. Just stay dead. Why don't you just stay dead? You bastard. Please don't. Sir? Please. Please? Sir. Shit. Hmm. halfway. Pretty much, yeah. Heck. You're a bad dog. Fine. Ow. There we go. Shit. Well, gosh darn. That ended up going faster than I thought. Mostly thanks to the magic of copying and pasting. You've done more of that over here as well, but, well, better late than never, eh? Let's dissect our unwanted guests. What do we find? Ah, nothing. That's what. But I do like what we got. Everything looks way more intentional now. Now, a little bit more busy than it used to, but it's not a bad thing so far. And yeah, we're kind of hoping to then also increase the height of the entire project eventually. Potentially. Maybe. We'll see how much we can be bothered. But I think like some sort of window or some sort of central object here could be fun. Sir? That did. Oh. I was like, who's hurting? Who's attacking me now? It was I who hurt myself. By not having my munchies when I needed to. Oh yeah. Delicious protein on protein action. Now this space here wouldn't need the floor. And we'll do something downstairs as well. Okay, so here's the thing. We could make the diamond pattern stone tile, right? Oh, there's aged versions? Neat. A light version with granite and chalk. Or phyllite, limestone, chalk, which you do not have. Basic diamond pattern is just granite or phyllite. Dark one has granite and conglomerate. Well, let's make a little bit of all of those. Which means we need the rubble hammer. We need to look inside these things. We have some conglomerate already, so we just need the granite pretty much. Which is here. On 2 stacks of it. That'll do. Going to see how all this looks. Need more mortar, which makes me, man, we gotta find ourselves a whole bunch of more limestone. Please, sir. Ooh. So this diamond pattern versus light diamond pattern, there is a very subtle difference. Sort of okay with it. Oh, this, yeah, normal versus dark. Sorry, we haven't done the light yet, even. Diamond pattern, mixed stone tile. Granite, shale, suvite, and has to be phyllite. I do like the change because we have shale, we have suvite, we have granite, we do not have phyllite. I think I know. I think I have like a location marked on the map that might have some phyllite. Ram that earth hole up in your earth hole. I think I'm going to want to use this outside. And I might have to make my own special fence for this one as well, just to, you know... I think it would look neat. A little fun if it had a proper sort of like safety railing. But that would be made of wood or something. It fit with the lightness of this area. Then we'll have some kind of stair. Oh, wait, no, this is going to be a staircase, of course. We have the way in, stairs go up, and then you can reach the second story. Stairs go up, and you can reach the top of the windmill. I was wondering what I was going to do with this base, but heckin' freaking staircase. There it is. Nice and easy. And then we can have like a second landing here, and then that could have the windows on the side. We have some colored glass, and we have some materials for making the colored glass, so we can make all kind of nifty shit. Now, not much we can do enemy-wise. We have some polished claystone. Some unpolished claystone, and the idea was to use claystone underneath. I'm gonna just hang on to it just in case I decide to, like, you know what, I'm gonna need some of those freaking slabs. I doubt I will, but what if I do? 6, 7, 8. We can make one more set of those, or a couple of slabbies. Definitely need to go on that lime hunt. The good thing is, I was watching. I might have been watching Wasteland Puppy playing this, and I saw where he had his coordinates up. I saw where he found his lime. It is on the northern continent, though, northwest. Thankfully, we have that teleportation option. And oh, you know what we should do? Plug up that hole, I think. I think the enemies can climb upstairs, but I don't think they fully understood how to climb downstairs, so... I got that going for me, which... Hey, why are you here? There's no place for you. I have light freaking everywhere. Is it this place that is not light enough? Is it up here? Where is the shadow? Sir, please. Is it up there? I mean, it could be, I guess. Now, if I remember correctly, the game has a sort of maximum size for space for it to be counted as a room. Now, a chiseled block will allow you to walk all the way through, but it can also be, I do believe, 2 chiseled blocks next to each other to make a sort of gateway door. It'll count sort of like a solid block. So that's why through chiseling you can make unnatural doors and other cool things. A portal, thank you, Oshak, that is exactly the word, yes. Then again, aren't all doors technically portals? But not all portals are doors. But yeah, you can make a portal through chiseling. Okay, so that one is already chiseled. That one's chiseled. Yeah, the idea of... Alright, gotta go upstairs anyway. Forgot we chisel. Embarrassing. I should be fine. Yes, portal and door share a common root linguistically. Yeah. Now I was just going to ask how you kept the coal in. So what's the minimum volume for a room? 2 by 2 by 2, 3 by 3. I think the minimum for a room is just maybe 1 by 1, 2 by 1. Because you can, if I'm outside, you know, if the music changes, if you do your little 2 by 1 panic room kind of thing, you plug yourself in, suddenly the music changes depending on what's happening in the game. So the game will recognize that oh, you're now indoors. Thing 111 because a buried vessel counts as a cellar. Exactly. I think Ben Wu. Yep, you're right on the money. Oh, and this one. I mean, why would I put coal for my ceramics. I'm gonna save the coal for the steel production, which I still haven't even begun. I'm just gonna put piles of firewood and shit here. It's how I usually do it. Gets the job done. I think the maximum for a room might be a 777, to be honest. Do we have that information inside the handbook, by the way? The room, guides? No. Because I don't know, that is the maximum for a cellar. 7 by 7 by 7. And I'm assuming that might be the same for which standing 6 1 by 1 volume? No. The minimum that you can exist in is a 1 by 1 by 2, unless you have a mod that allows for like lying down. But then that can sometimes does weird shit, because sometimes then suddenly you're inside a wall, you know, it can get tricky if you play around with that one. Now see here, we do I'm thinking like something similar to that, so we do whoop one. But I still want there to be the portals, because right now this thing is levitating. Or it looks like it's, well, I mean, they're always levitating, that's how the game works. But I would like for it to be visually a bit not quite as levitating. Actually, I'm gonna take you out for a wee bit. So I don't accidentally, you know, delete it out of existence. Because I want these corners to look like they're supporting the beehive kiln. And I want to use the claystone because it is visually very close to the bricks. So thinking it'll probably be a rather thin one. Okay, a buried vessel counts as a cellar, but a player cannot go into it. Yes, exactly. I think cellar is the only thing limited to 7 by 3. A normal room with or greenhouse is a 14 by 3. Oh, is that so? Oh, wait. You're quite right. And that is the same for a charcoal burn. So I'm thinking, yeah, you might be quite right. Yeah, it's the 7 by 3, so it's like half. It has to be like half a room or a cellar maximum. And a new true room would be, yeah, the 14 by 14. Good morning there, Steger. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a pleasant start to the day. Charcoal is 11 by 3. Was it only 11? Well, nice. Now we know. Yeah, because I know that there's like console commands where you can get the game to visually show you, are you in a room, yes or no, and you can help do that. But I mean, it's funny because then you can do a humongous room if you're just sneaky with your chiseled blocks, because you can have actually what is technically a wall, but that is barely there because it's actually just like these like supporting pillars, for example. And yeah. And I see it looks like you're about the same point I just got to for the cementation furnace. I just finished chiseling some grates for under mine. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna like do some chiseling, but I don't have the iron bars, so that's why I haven't really prioritized this one. Because yeah, I should get some blooms ready. You know, I've got the machines. I've got the technology. But I keep on getting distracted by, hey yo, I gotta make some art. Well, which was good because I've been meaning to do that art for God knows how long, so I'm happy. I finally got around to it. Furnace. Yes. I was gonna figure out, how do I make this one? How would I link all of this? Or does it need to be anything more complex than this? Do I even need that? I don't really. Because like I said, you know, I have realized This will get the job done, yeah? See, it looks like it's supporting stuff. If we put a chiseled, like, thin block here, we would make sure that if we put in something like coal, it wouldn't pour out. But I'm not going to put in coal. I'm going to put in firewood because it gets the job done and it's cheaper. Or peat because it burns faster. I guess I could put in coal if I want a nice, strong, fast burn. Now, for now, I think this will do. Wait. So what if we do what I just said? So then it would be... like that, for example. Or even better, like that. See, this sliver of a claystone here will block stuff from there from falling out. And yeah, actually that was a good call because it ties it in a bit better. I'm sort of tempted in like just do that. No, that actually looks better without. I feel like these might... Oh. Let's see, we do copy, we do shapes and materials. We do this one, we do flip. And we do this one, we do remove duplicates. I will stop asking questions. And we run out of food. Horrors. Well, the day has started as well, so that is a-okay. There should be some food. Sir, please. Please, sir. There. Stop resisting. There we go. There we go. Nice and fed, at least for a bit. Bees will be taken care of eventually. Good point, not if you're cold there. Yeah. Been out of the room for a while. Oh, art in game? No, it's just the railings are finally done, and I added some details on the corners here. So now we got some more andesite. Ooh, in the daylight it's even more stark. Nice. Well, hello there, Meat Coffee. Hope you're doing well over there on the YouTube side. First we had it every second like rope completely came out. Then I realized, well, because these always ended where a block ended, and whereas these sort of continue to block. So every second, so these then became sort of larger block goes in, and then we have a like indentation. So now there's the corners are more three-dimensional. And we have now tied in andesite completely into the structure. The middle bits here will get windows eventually, but for now I'm pretty happy with the stone parts. These sides will most likely get something similar, but that will be after we have finished the roof. Because there's also an empty gap there, and I'm not entirely certain how we're going to fill that. It'll be most likely some very silly, silly. It'll be some chiseling shenanigans. But other than that, the tower is coming along quite well, apart from the wooden parts. But you know, it's a very nice tower as long as you don't look too close. Diamond patterns can go here, rammed earth. There's so much fucking rammed earth. I'll hang on to the basalt sand. Need to go through all of this properly at some point. And andesite cobblestone. And I need to go on a little bit of an adventure to get my hands on some limestone. In the hopefully not too distant future. So, where are you living? There's basalt all over. Oh, southern continent. 18,000 blocks to the south from spawn. There's a sea in between here and the northern continent. Yeah, there's basalt all over. That's why I came here, because when I finally eventually turn my beginning shack into the proper, chateau manor house that I'm hoping for, we're gonna have to, chisel a nice proper kitchen with kitchen utensils and things and add some details, and those details will be including one of my favorites, which is of course obsidian, which occurs naturally in basalt biomes. So and I already have a bunch of it stored away, so that's nice. Seen that much? Yeah, I mean sometimes. Yeah, I mean it's just a top. Sometimes because basalt is usually found really deep down. But sometimes you also find it, top as a topsoil stone. So that is one of the unique things. Basalt can be both igneous and the surface stone. Because beneath our basalt layer is then a layer of clay stone, and beneath that one is andesite. And that is why, I'm using the stone and color combinations I am, because I'm trying to restrict, because I did find all colors and kinds of stone for design purposes, but for this structure, at least, I'm trying to, contain myself and use only sort of locally sourced materials, because I think it's a fun challenge. Like, those are made from pine trees, but I think it's slightly too warm of a color for this thing. So over there we have some redwood and also bald cypress. So I'm going to use the bald cypress actually to build the proper top of the tower eventually. Sounds like a better combo than granite and peridotite. I don't know, man. I finally got my hands on some granite, and I was like really excited because there's no granite here. It really depends, green and gray, and especially granite's like polished looks and stuff. So granite is nice because it's speckled, it has so many colors in it. Compared to, like, say, I think bauxite is a bigger challenge, because if, like, the bauxite cobblestone, for example, just looks like baked beans in tomato sauce. I like granite. I'm sick of the green. Yeah, I feel that. I think bauxite, the peridotite can be fun, but it is more of a detail thing, or then you have to balance it out somehow. Baked beans. I know, right? It is exact. Do I have any? I got some bauxite gravel, but I do have some clay, so I'm gonna make it just to freaking show. I mean, look at that. Baked, it's baked white beans in tomato sauce. The kind of stuff you get in cans. It looks exactly like that. So it could be a fun one to use in. It's one of those that it would work together with limestone and chalk. I think, like really white stones, similar to actually what the Twitching is doing, because he's with his Mediterranean military town kind of thing. But I've tried to find ways to use this, but I just can't get over the baked beans. Come on, let me out. See, because that one has this wattle and daub. Here's I was experimenting with different colors of wattle and daub. So I wasn't really. Haven't really decided on the walls for this structure yet. But so it's another one of my works in progress. It's the entire place is nothing but a work in progress, to be honest. Now, before we adventure too far, let's see here. We do this one. We do shape only, copy. God dang it. There we go. And we do here and here and we do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least. Yeah, I've been meaning to get some slabs of chalk along with the salt. Yeah. No, I think I have like one hint of where I might be able to find chalk. I don't want to find limestone because like I said, I saw Wasteland Puppy playing, and I took a photo of his coordinates. He had them visible. It's on the northern continent though, so it's a bit of a sail. And I believe the Twitching found some chalk, and it was like way down here somewhere. Like I got in here through a translocator from here, somewhere. But yeah, there, that translocator takes us all the way here. But I was thinking if I go sailing down here, and we'll see how far south we can get, like through the rivers, because I do know somewhere around here has been marked. Yeah, someone claims they found some phyllite. Also, I don't know how far the continent goes in this direction, but in the other direction it goes far, so all hail. Chalk further south, around 30k. Yeah, ooh, nice. I've been to 30k south, but it was, around here so far. And I think, yeah, the Twitching found chalk 30k south, but that would be like around here. But if you're looking for just basalt, around here. I could find some phyllite as well. Whoopa. Did I have that? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I desperately need lime so I can make more quick lime, so I can make more of the what are they called now? Freaking pallets. I still need 3, maybe more. Oh. So I'm thinking we're gonna block up those corners as well with something. You go there. And you... will hopefully be enough. Bum, 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 bum. Meow. Bam. Bam. There we go. Extremely simple. Get the job done. And here's a question. Can I then do something interesting with these? Hmm. Nice. Yeah. Thank you. Now let's see here. Nice and simple. Gets the job done. Heckin' perfect. Because I wanted to like just hide these lines. So I'm happy with the color. I might add more detail, but right now we're just gonna go with good old just copy the shapes. There we go. And I feel like give them a little bit of a foot. Would probably be good as well. Fine. Gosh darn it, I've done it again. I talked myself into more chiseling. Just when I thought I was done, no, the chisel whispered, like, no. Why don't you add one more block? Do it? Quick chisel adventure. In and out. Done in 5 minutes. Still need to go diving in freaking some of the local ruins and find more aged, polished basalts. Because the aged one it looks slightly cracked, and I think it looks pretty good as a base for an area that's supposed to be then containing hot flames, like here and for that one. Now I'm tempted to try to make something I've done before, which is just make cream blocks and use those to make these cool little archways around that one, but I think we'll have to try to contain ourselves and not always do the same thing. That'll be for later, because right now, we got that one done, and I am actually surprisingly happy with it. No, quickly, don't look at it, just run away. I was about to start chiseling again. But I saved myself. There will be more chiseling, yes. Fear not. But even I need to contain myself at times. I should do it more often, actually. Do we have any... Ew. Oh yeah, so we need to go on an adventure, get our hands on some lime, so we can make more mortar and shit. And we need to cook some flint. I was thinking like, oh cool, I can start making my iron stuff soon. And then I realized, wait, no, I ain't got no bloomies. No bloomeries. Yeah. Gen 24. Put some charcoal in there. There you go. Yeah, need to hunt down. Need to collect flint. At least we got the freaking farming done this time. Need to cook more food. I guess I should make some pies. Nice meaty pies. Where's them piggies at? Yo! Couple of boars down. Maybe I should make him a slightly bigger pen. Seem a little cramped. No, just a little bit. Come on, don't do it. Don't. I'm the one who eats your dead, not you. Stop it with the cannibalism, please. Do I have any oak fence here? A little bit. I should come here to feed these way more often as well. Which way would I expand the place? Should I choose to expand it? Hey. Sorry about that. Please. Didn't mean nothing by it. Oh, I left my lantern at the freaking workshop. There you go. Slight expansion. Absolutely adequate. Now. Yep. Ooh. Yep. Ran up the bone meal. And all these need to be filled up. There's our old charcoal needs to be dug out. So much to do, so little time. It should be too long left, then we get the frickin' flint cooked. Alright then. Dump the seawater. No good for cooking apparently, even though, you know, decent way for cooking potatoes though. Comes pre-salted and everything. Is this Dwarf Fortress music? It is, Osha, yes. I felt it to be very fitting earlier on when we were, well, mining. We started out with the chill hop service tunes, and they were nice and all. Chilly, hoppy, indeed. But as our adventures brought us to, you know, copper mining. And the chili hop tunes felt a bit more appropriate. Appropriate when you were doing a bit of diggy diggy hole, exactly. And then after that, just nice, because I like the music. I like them tunes. I can put the red meat, can I also put pie time? There we go. What can do with pelts? Winter clothes, hunter backpack. Yeah, they are the easy early game sort of leather, pretty much. And yeah, they're used for making certain bits of clothing. Aivan. So They let them make a process. They make yes, floor rugs. See, these are pelts. That's pelts. So yeah, I like them also as rugs. Leather making, you can't oil the raw hides. The first step is lime plus water in a barrel. Yeah. But they're still handy for other things, like for decoration, especially in the north for your winter clothing, your fur clothing. For that one, you need pelts, and yeah, it is very good. If you live in a place that actually has winter, then yes, pelts for clothing is a good idea. Stinky. I'm glad that our quest for photorealism in games has not also been matched by older technology. That is very true. Smell-o-vision, you know. Wait, are you saying, oh, Shark, you never wanted to smell a streamer? Experience their odor, real time. That'll be pretty wild. There you go. Cook a piece of red meat. Stinky. Not the smell of the streamer, the smell of what's in the game. Yeah, but you know, you can smell what's the game. You know, I imagine there might be a few unwashed streamers who might also then have their own older technology being streamed on through. And of course, let's say a certain other kind of streamed entertainment would have its, you know, own experiences. Who needs to sell bathwater when you can get this, you know, you can get the stank straight through your smell-o-vision. Just saying. Okay, lol, I made mistakes. I'm just going to wait till I can see it's daylight to log back in, and then to make a light source. Now it's too dark to see the ground. Ah. It happens. Is forever lost in the darkness. Long mythical plan. The moonless nights are pitch black. That is very true. Another smell over here. There. Can I use charcoal to make this stuff where I can make a furnace to cook bread? Oh, for this stuff? No, you need fire clay to make an oven. You make it at the same time you make, you know, your other clay things, but it has to be fire clay to make an oven. And then you can put in, and then you fuel it with just firewood. But in a fire pit, yes, for that one you can put in kind of whatever as a fuel source. And cooking the flint, you use those for bloomery, and there you can use there you can use charcoal, yes. Charcoal burns hot enough for that, yes. Cool, I would like 2 stacks of flint. How many I need? Depends how big you going. You need a quern so you can mill the calcined flint chunks into a powder, and then you can mix that up and other stuff with the clay clay to make your fire clay. As well as string cheese. Cool, I am pro. If that were the case, Hannu, then I think a lot of my favorite streamers would have considerably smaller audiences. I would imagine so. And I'd be watching even more women streamers than I do now. Oh, giving them that dirty old snoof. Snoofening. 16 flip will do a start. Why? Apart from cheese, it's delicious. But when it's too dark to do anything in-game. Yeah, the quern, excellent. Yeah, that's what you need. Yeah, for the calcite flint chunks, go in the quern, then you get the powder, and you mix that with clay. You fire clay, and then you can make an oven, and it's always a-okay. And I think up to 150 Celsius, the oven still bakes. Even though this thing says its baking temperature is 200, it lies. And if you want your bread to last extra long, you wait past it getting cooked into getting charred. And once it's charred, yeah, the nutritional value goes down, but it will last a lot longer. Very handy in many ways. Oh yeah, come on. See, I love this this thing about the whole baking process. Because you see the loaves rising. Isn't that lovely? I can love it. Hopefully by next day break I can get the other plots for the other 4 crops I'm trying to plant already. Have 4 plots down. Ooh, nice. Sounds like winter bread. Or, you know, stream your logs out for like the weekend to do other things. If you're away for a few days, you know, more than a year might have gone past, and yeah, that's when you need your long endurance bread in your cellar. I better just make a bread as needed. The grain lasts years, that is very true. There you go. Now all that's baked. There we go. Perishable for 2 years, 2.8 years, and I've had it stored away for, well, years already. Now 60 to 61 days of that. There, bread's good for one entire year. Fucking wonderful. Hardtack bread, yeah. Sunflower bread. Pretty jars are cool. I'm glad you like them, Gnith. Followed you. Thank you, Ben Wu, for that follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. There we go. There goes that. Now those boards. Yeah, I'm collecting my vessels from traders whenever I find a trader that has cool vessels. Buy their ceramics, just like I buy my planters and so on. Got a little bit of time, we might make it. Alright, daybreak is here. We are at 5 a.m. We got food, we got healing, we have a mining bag. Yeah, just need these guys. Splitter plugs. I'm pretty happy with how it all came out. This sort of like monotone basalt was cool in its way, but it was very just difficult to see any details. Yeah, alright. Alright, very cool. Thought I saw a weird shadow move. Like, oh no, it's not, but that's not a bear, is it? Yeah, no, it was just terrain. Now we'll see if I can find me some limestone. Oh, soon light. I gotta come here and like freaking put up stairs here instead. Chiseling some stairs. Yeah, there we have neon stuff. I do believe my boat is... There we go. Boat of Hanno. Ready to go. Maybe I was wrong. So I thought there might have been limestone this way, but now I'm looking at the numbers. They're not matching what I remember seeing, so we're gonna go this way instead. That's a teleporter. Yep. Soon light. I have a two-story medieval house for my first build. Nice. Hope it's big enough till I make the forge building. Yeah. I usually build like these like fortresses or most like monolithic buildings that have everything inside. And it's been after watching Killadrix play Vintage Story and his builds, because he then built more like have separate buildings for separate things, like more like a farmhouse kind of like farm like a manor. What's the word? Anyway, yeah. Separate buildings for things. I got inspired by him to in my current build have like separately then a main house and a windmill and then like the forge area. Now the forge will then have top layer will be for tanning and making dyes, and then I want the lower area to be for the whole making for the forge itself. Make this one movable. Slide there. Nice. I know there was portals in this. Yeah. Transcolors of the old world tech you can find. Yeah, and yeah, that was one that's found and fixed by Neon End. You can find them and then you have to repair them, and then it is linked to a solid to another teleporter. And you can build your own teleporter. There's one called a rickety one. I'm not sure where that thing goes. I'm thinking it might be like story related. A single-use teleporter into somewhere. And then there is the terminus teleporter, which you can build, which it'll cost you 1 gear every time you use it. but you can use it to teleport to your death location, I think. So it's a way of, you know, you're adventuring, you die. Oh no! But I've been lucky, and you got all the Jonas parts and materials you need. You can build one of those, and then you just jump in, like teleport straight to where you died. Sometimes, when I want help, I might just confuse people and talk a lot. And I want to help. Knapper, I know the feeling. I am also very, very, very strong in the talky business. I don't always make sense. I try to help. I mean well. Doesn't mean I make sense. Is that what it does? Let's see. It seems overpowered, lol. Sometimes on people, hey, thank you, bye Bishimoto. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a nice and lovely time zone yourself. And the Terminus DL, yeah. That seems overpowered. I don't know. I mean, it is very difficult to make. It takes a lot of like endgame gear. It's one of the reasons why people like the temporal storms, because during temporal storms, some like really high level enemies spawn topsoil around you, and people then farm those for their drops, and then they can do stuff like build the Terminus teleporter and shit. And also remember, every single time you use it, it costs you 1 temporal gear. So, it's not exactly cheap to use. And mostly what it does is just save you travel time. And I do so many rolls and lights. It would be nice to have storms for that reason. Yeah. At the same time, usually when storms happen, because I like building and like chiseling and, you know, working on all my shit. So storms just mean like I go in a panic college or something and just wait it over. I don't really engage with storms that much. If I want to find those high-end enemies, well, I'll just go spelunking and cave diving. I'm gonna earn those freaking things. I'm not gonna wait for the, you know, the high-end loot to come to me. I'll go and hunt the loot down myself. Honest like. As a newbie, I'm happy enough to have no storms. Can't even leave my house when rift activity is medium. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't consider myself a newbie, but I also, like I said, I don't really engage with the storms that much. I know some people like it, but I prefer having it. I'm like I was saying, I've been saying it earlier as well. Like, for after this experience, most likely if I will, when I play alone, if I have my own adventure in VS, I would just turn off the freaking storms as well, because they're not that fun, in my opinion. Because either you run around and keep on dying, and then you hope you get a temporal gear and you can reset your freaking spawn point, because usually only your spawn point reset with the temporal gear only has like 20 respawns in it, so that can get a little rough. Finish with anything. Yeah. I'm short copper nickel. Otherwise, the Terminus teleporter looks fairly possible. Oh, I have a ton of nickel and some copper nickel already pre-melted. The Thanatos coupling requires, I think I have one of these. Ground pressure, I don't have one of those. I don't have either of these, I think. I got this one, but not that one. So all of those, and I don't have a complex joint either, or this one. Temporal alignment node, yeah. I have a nickel. Actually ran out of coke. Need to prospect some convenient coal. Jonas parts are tricky though. You can't just decide which one to get. Yeah, exactly. You have to go. Hunting and farming and hoping you get that good drop or find them in a chest. Proper RNG adventures. It's a build for sure. Yeah. And I know there's the rickety one, but I have no idea what that one does. Might be if we, follow the storyline further or something, might become more obvious, but yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I made a mistake going on this trip. The rickety one is story locked for sure. It needs schematic. There we go. I was thinking I think the rickety one is a story one. Excellent. Good to know. Yeah, I feel like I might have made a mistake going on this trip. I don't know if I'll have enough time for a there and back again kind of trip. I mean, we might be. It's about almost time for me to start heading straight north, I think. Row your boat gently down the stream. If you see a crocodile, then don't forget to scream. I'm really glad about that translocator though. Saves a lot of time. I wish I should just build some more boats, I guess. Yeah, there go. There go full of demands, I know. Dogo's being very judgy right now. Oh, you see land. Let's go check it out. Where did the translocator come out? It pretty much almost straight north from my base, except for 7,000 blocks. So it saves me a lot of time sailing. That's why I had my boat there. And then the other side is right next to where I have my house. So if you're looking for that, I'll go to spawn continent to about 35 to 83. Okay. So wait, no, there we go. Ah. So around here somewhere.
Son of Hanu, faring across the Sea of Hanu.
Hey there, Raggy. Hope you're doing well. That is exactly what I'm doing here. Doing my best. So that'll be what, 3,500 and 83. So translocator there, neat. So if you get to there, and from there you get down to this one at 1011. From that one you can then teleport all the way to my house. Short sail, nice. Sort of vaguely around there. Close enough. Can't see the stone, but there you go. That looks like granite. Or peridotite. Are the same. About a dock or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's handy because then you can just leave a boat there. Then I could, just teleport to that one that was nice. I showed, then sail to where the one you have, and then teleport to the spawn continent, and that could make traveling a lot easier. I was planning on building 3 boats anyway, so then I could spread them out. It could be handy. But yeah, I think I said yeah. I hope you're doing well, Raggy. Hope you're having a pleasant enough morning. Alright. Or another landmass. So I'm hoping to find limestone. I remember there being something about limestone in these hoods. So let's check out these. I'm here, man. I'm here. Ooh. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Draggy. I like the TLs a lot better in Vintage Story than I do with Portals in Valheim. The fact that they're static, random, and have to be repaired. Yeah, I like that one. And more interesting for sure. Yeah. That is true. It's a bit south. That's okay, let's go check it out. Oh, goodness. A death. Most tragic death. Passing of Gnith. But yeah, it is true, and that is pretty cool. I wonder if you could... how hard it would be to mod that in to make... because I do know there are some mods for Valheim where they have like these waste stones. I don't know if they're like directly linked or how they work though. That looks like granite, right? Now let's go a little closer here. Just, yeah, that's granite. Now, granite or andesite. But you know what it ain't? Limestone. Cool hoods, though. I got stuck out in a hailstorm. Oh, damn. A reward for exploration and fixing. Then through effort you might get lucky enough to chain some together. Still doesn't make travel trivial. That's very true. Different types of granite in game? Nah, granite is granite. Just don't take it for just don't take it for granted. Yeah.
Sesame 28 Potato Love.
Oh, it's amazing potato love, yes. Sand is sand. It's true, Knapsor. Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep on sailing for a little bit longer. It might be that I'll have to leave my return journey off stream. I hate sand. It's coarse. It gets everywhere. I love sand. It's so coarse. It gets everywhere. Lovely. Oh, also, don't waste my time searching for that pretty Texas pink granite. No, sadly, no. You can then try to find yourself some pink marble, I believe. That looks nice. He's got those striations and everything. Man, I want to find granite. Phyllite, slate. Okay, like there's one point, yeah, where I think I had a phyllite sighting had been marked on my map. I'm pretty sure I'm too far south for the location that I knew of, and it looks like granite to me. Why does that look so weird? No, it's andesite. That's what that is. Yeah. I just andesite gravel, which somehow just looked odd. Neat. When you find it, don't take it for granted. I won't. I sure won't. The Texas Capitol building is made of pink granite. Sounds cool. And there's lots of like different kinds of, just like I think there's like a Scandinavian or like northern, I think it's a Scandinavian form of granite that is also like very light, like a light gray. Also used in, countertops and whatnots and so on. Rather than, because there's many that are then much darker shades of granite. Ooh. Hey, trader man. Hello, trader person. I might even have remembered to bring my frickin' coins cogs. Vintage money. Hello, anyone here? I'll eat this piece of meat, there we go. Yo. A trader. What is your name? His Wilding. Survival goods. You have anything to trade, Wilding man? Yeah, it sounds. They are pretty nice. By 11. I have 29 gears. He'd buy spelt, rye, and or flax bread. Or even rice bread. But he won't buy my sunflower bread. What a bastard. Absolute bastard. Look for granite, really? It's like the most common stone anywhere near spawn. No, I'm not looking for granite. I'm looking for limestone. So we get having good times. I'm not a fan of granite. Yeah, Sniper Gecko. I mean, it depends really. I like using granite in certain structures, but it really depends on also what's around me. Like right now, because where I'm building mostly, it's mostly freaking basalt. So do trader survival goods was olive. Fine. Let's go give it a quick look. There we go. Now there's a snow-covered mountains, which means, oh, yep, there, that is where you can collect ice. A very symmetrical random hole. I wonder if there's anything in here. Well, so about the impact rocks. There it is. There it is. See, just more meteoric iron. Oh yeah. I also realized I think I once again forgot to bring my lantern. Yeah. Oh well, let's try to be fast. Granite, IRL, granite contains enough traces of uranium that in the US more people die of lung cancer as a result of uranium into radon than drunk driving. Neat. Well, that explains the radon thing, yeah, because radon is also something that people are very aware of here in Finland, but that is because, yeah, we are pretty much, it's all bedrock here. And as such, yeah, we also then, and I think the, like, oh wait, the one like soil, I mean, the one like ore we have here would be uranium. Yeah, and remember radon and radon sensors being a very important thing in lots of like basements and so on. So about impact rock. Spotsky, fine addition to the collection. Even more meteoric iron and the entire blocks of it too. So we can use it for decorative purposes as well. And off we go! There we go. For your, I'm messing around with Valheim on that adds several traders plus customizable stores, but even just the default stuff they have is interesting. Oh yeah, not jealous. You're jealous. Well, I mean that's why all my gear is made of meteoric iron, because it's easier to smelt and I have so much of it. The idea was I will save it for like decorative, like making fancy things and such. Now I'm just using it like I need a shovel of meteoric iron. It'll be fine, you know. I'm not gonna run out. And I know what to look for on the map, you know? You find these oddly symmetrical things that aren't really following the rules of the terrain. Like see, that one goes down, 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 and up, so that one might be an impact site. Also, it is like strangely symmetrical compared to the rest, so... Monk, there we go. But those are usually craters, and that is you know, it's usually on the map when you find those. Or sometimes you run around, you find a little indentation, you look around. Hey, that's very symmetrical, isn't it? Let's just dig inside, see what's here. Ah, it's a freaking crater impact site. Lovely. All that good stuff. I love the plots, not just planted, but now we're decorated like the others. We're getting there. Well, the plots just not planted. Ah, nice. Slowly but surely getting there. Please. Free onions. There we go. There we go. My plots are like circular, stacked with block walls around them. Looks kind of cool, I don't know. Hey, looks nice. The most important thing is that you're happy with what you're building yourself. That you like the way it looks. Interesting landmass here. Shame you can't see shit. Using the shields, imagine hanging temporal gears around the boat with a Flying Dutchman vibe. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, let's see Andesite. Those are death holes. Might be not that symmetrical. A special ship built out of temporal gears to give it a glow. Just a bunch of temporal gears strapped to your boots for flight. Yeah, easy. Yeah? Not even flight, you just strap on the boots and you teleport. You run through time itself. Like, yo. Can't catch me, I was never here. Whoa. Now it looks like a traitor. Is he really straight? Yeah. That's an impact crater or a death hole. There we go. Yo, trader man. Oh. I don't think I've seen those before. Hello. What's your name? Hosa, the furniture trader. Oh. Oh, and they've got sleek doors. All this already painting of a cow. A mythological creature. Sunken ruin. The traveler's solitude. Well, we need one of those doors. Yeah, I got nothing else I could sell. Oh, he'd buy mooncloth robes. But I don't have any, but I can in theory make some. Oh. Hell yeah, sleek doors. You can't make those yourself. You can only buy them from traders. Lovely. Can't catch me if I don't exist. That's very true. Trader man does whatever a trader man does. Can his wing from a web? No, he can't. He's a trader man. No, he can't. He's got a wagon. Another day I woke up to you playing Stationeers a second day in a row. I was so excited. I spilled coffee all on my tablet. Hello there, super strong, big tough guy. Well, super strong, big tough guy. I'll be doing that again tomorrow. And buys a thing, sells a thing, makes a profit by requesting more bling. Hey, nice one, Knapsor. That's a good one. You and Tristan Mizumi are making an excellent musical things. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat this raw. Well, first, I actually have some vegetable stew. Let's make the map fixed. There we go. Big tree, different from the terrain. That one, it's either a death hole or a crater, so we'll do a very quick little check. I need to... There we go. So I like making the point of how relatively easy it is to find the freaking Oh, that's the sun coming up. So there's either death hole or a crater. See, loose meteoric iron pieces just hanging out, being all cheeky. There's that impact rock. That's a lot of it, actually. But I'm afraid I gotta go. I gotta walk the dogs. There's things that need to be done, and there's schedules I need to keep. I'm pretty much running late already. So I'll be most likely will be forced to finish this adventure off stream. And tomorrow will be more Stationeers. Wish I could find music like this to play. This just gets you moving, lol. It's true. Yeah. Tomorrow No, sir, please. I'm talking to chat. I didn't even have anything. So we shall disconnect from the server. When we come back, yeah, I'll go harvest all that off stream then. In the meantime, Let's see who is out and who's about. Do we have anyone in the same category? Casual store. Yes, we do. We have either Discount Engineer or the Twitching. And I think, well, it's been a while since we rated the Twitching. Oh, and he is continuing. He's building his fantastic freaking chalk-based village. Looking pretty cool. I'm gonna send you all over there. Storm 7. So, let's change the scene quickly before the rating starts happening. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Had a good time. Thank you. There we go. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So like I said, tomorrow we'll be back with some more stationeers, and then after that, the next stream will be then more Vintage Story. They might be day after tomorrow. I won't promise anything right now, because usually I take Fridays and Saturdays off, but depending on what happens, there might be a small Friday stream, which would be the Vintage Story. Saturday, no stream. So, thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Raggy. Good evening, Hannu, son of Hannu. Well, hope you have a good evening of Gi, son of Rag. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go. Have fun, everyone. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.
Och kan det vann, kött hem så slänger nå boll.